What's up, Nathan? What's up, Cam Shady? What's up, Psychotic? Up early? Yeah, up very early in the morning here. What's up, Lilim? New camera? No, I realized my camera has like a lot of settings and shit that I can change, and I changed settings before, but the way it works is there's two cameras. It's one camera, but it's like my computer reads it as two cameras. One is the hardware camera itself, and the other one is the virtual camera. So on Streamlabs, I selected the virtual camera, and then all the settings I changed actually were working. So I changed it. I don't know if it looks better to you guys, but I used to always use like a filter to make it look warmer, and then I added a slight blur in the background. I think it looks good. I don't know if everyone's gonna like it. I think some people are not gonna like it because they're not used to it, but I think it does look better. I think the slight blur in the background looks good, and I think the slight like the warm, it's called an amber filter. I think it looks pretty good. Any forum updates? I don't know. Looks more professional. Mr. Never Miss a Stream. I think it looks good, actually. Like, if you look at my old camera, I used to have a super fucking, like, orange filter on my cam. Warmer light? Yeah, I like it. Oh, shit. Fuck. I just fucked my Streamlabs. I'll show you guys what my old cam used to look like. Let's see if I can find a good one where I really have it on. Yeah, like some of these clips I have it on.
Yeah, dude.
That's like Omega Orange.
Safeguard again, safeguard again.
I rock now.
I think all I did was on my old camera had like no settings, but I just turned up like, I don't remember what I did. I think this is my old cam, pretty sure. Let me see. Yeah, like this one you can really see. Wait, this drops mounts? This was my old cam. Like you can really see I had like warm color on it. Oh, fuck. Was worried about you, glad you're online? No, I'm always chilling, bro. I fell asleep at like 2 p.m. and then I don't use an alarm, so I just like wake up randomly kinda. Is Blitz as popular as Arena? No. But it's pretty close actually. It's a lot closer than people think. You can see the numbers on here, I believe. So Blitz has 132,000 characters. Shuffle has 262. Okay, so yeah, that's actually a lot more. And then Threes has 80,000. So there's about what? 340,000 characters registered in Shuffle and Threes combined, and then 130,000 in Blitz. Time to carry ArcSprez to the top. Morning Rocks. Did Judersi change his name? Yes. Is that just on NA? Yes. One sec. I want to make this bigger. Should I put it on the right or the left? Left, I think. Close up. I just made a different scene on this for if I ever like do something. Yeah, I changed my cam. I didn't change the camera itself, but I changed the settings on it, Rocks. So I put like an amber filter, and then I put like blur in the background. So everything is like slightly blurred in the background now. Looks good. Thanks, Dougs. I was gonna ask you, change your lighting. I didn't change the lighting at all. I just changed the filters a bit too much. I don't know. I like it. I can change the oh wow, I came into Rev, of course. I can change the whatever, the degree of it, but I was like messing with it last night. I don't know. Could lower it a bit maybe. Yo, what's up, Lightson? Rev is boosting the war. You're gonna queue into him all night. It's not necessarily true if I'm playing Fury, so. Doesn't it still prioritize splitting the classes? I'm not sure about that. I think it focuses more on splitting specs rather than classes. This is a 3270 lobby. Oh, nice. Our rogue's AFK. It's always really good. Good first game of the day to have there. Still AFK. Actually fucking insane, bro. Like, play the fucking game. Like, dude, there's no way you're offline, man. What a joke, bro. I'm dead. I'm instantly dead. Oh, that's so annoying. I log on the game and this is what I get, bro. Yep. And a message Rev. Sit out. Our rogue is offline. He said, okay, I am, as he walks up and disintegrates my brain. Nice. Who is that rogue, man? I just have this 1200 dogshit rogue following me around perma as well. That's crazy. Yep. He's literally just following me around. Like, what a fucking loser, bro. Nice. Well, that's a great game to start with today. This guy has to be in my stream too. Just only attacks me. You know what's cool? So I'm pretty sure the rogue that DC'd on our team is the same guild as the rogue on the other team too. Pride said he was his duo. This is what happens to Gabriel and Nuru Teabag every single game? Really? Damn. That's crazy. Rogue is arena player, I think. Well, you know what's very weird? You know what's very weird about that brute lock? You know what's extremely weird about that? Is when I look up the rogue's armory. Oh no, you're the other rogue. You're the rogue in the other team, brute lock. Okay. Okay, I thought you were the guy that DC'd on my team. You're the rogue that just attacked me the whole game. Good afternoon, criminal. Wasn't on purpose. I'm sure, bro. I mean, it's not like we're gonna win anyways, but yeah, it's pretty cringe just like following me around all game.
People have been asking me my thoughts on this pose.
There's a new Reddit post. How often do you sit D-stance as warrior when I'm taking significant damage? You kind of, the way you decide if you're sitting D-stance or battle stance is you have to like try to see the game from your healer's perspective. If you're taking enough damage to where you choosing to sit in battle stance is gonna like make your healer like overly stress your healer and make it really hard for them to heal you, then be in D-stance. If you're not really taking much damage at all, then you sit in battle stance. So you sit D-stance like 70-30, maybe not paying enough attention. It depends on the map too. Like, if you're playing at a spin node and you're very unlikely to kill, then there's no point to be in battle stance, right? You might as well just sit in D-stance, so your healer has to use less mana. And then maybe you win on mana or something. Or you can be smart and do things like, you know, sit in D-stance like outside of your burst. And then when you have your burst, you go, like, you have Avatar, Warbreaker, Sharpen. You go battle stance for it. And then you go back in D-stance, you know? What MMR is the Deepal Ravine? Anyone know? Anyone streaming it? I see like 4 people in there. Hello, Hogmo Dig. I'm doing pretty good. $3,100 lobby. Holy fuck, bro. Disaster scenario. Evening, Cadgar. Just had your internet go out for 5 minutes right as the game started. Yeah, that happened to me 3 times yesterday. It was really weird.
Good day to you.
Wow, their team is actually kind of stacked for a Pislow. They have a Rylan, Tizo, Twins, Zenzo, Crudstodian. Didn't get back in time, minus 150. That sucks. Yeah, I DC'd 3 times in my game yesterday, but I got back in time every time, but I like lost every game that it happened, so. The Mistweaver just says, me mine? What? Okay. I don't know what we're doing, fuck it. I don't really give a shit, bro. Is anyone gonna cap the node? Okay. Sure, guys. Get me, please, Renako. Please, dispel me. Get me, get me, get me, get me, get me, get me, Renako, please, man. Please, Renako! I'm sitting every CC. Your priest is DC'd. That's so good for us. Holy fuck. I needed this. You don't use reporter? No. I honestly should use it though. Maybe next season I'll start using it. I'll go back blacksmith. Oh, don't die. Honestly, it should have been my feral to go back blacksmith, but whatever. I think it's, if Nikki's offline, they can't win, so. Just wondering, obviously I don't need it. I mean, technically you don't need any add-ons, but like they all help, right? Like it could help me a lot. I'm very used to just pressing M and looking where people are. I've been doing that for, you know, almost 12 years. But yeah. I know, I think Calvish uses reporter and then he puts it over top of his mini-map. Speaking of that, I need to put my mini-map blocker back on. Yeah, good comms. Yeah, you told me yesterday and I forgot to put it back on. There we go. And then I like having my commands there too for people. Anyone stream sniping some Blitz? They have a lot of things to worry about in life. Oh, you think people don't stream snipe Blitz, bro? First season playing Blitz got to 1950 thanks to my guide. Well, thanks, bro. Try to get higher next season. Sure, people do. That's weird, though, especially a warrior that W keys a node in AFKs. Wait, what? Hello, Omni. Zenzi said that you don't like... Zenzo said you don't like him because he's a mage and you're a warrior and he styles on you. Is that true? Yeah. No, I don't like Zenzo because he was Grace XO main team. I don't really care, though, anymore. It's like 3 years ago. So close to elite. I'll try again next season. Got to 2293. Why do people give up when there's still 4 days left in the season? I don't get that. Still playing, haven't given up yet? Well, stop talking about next season then. In queue 3850 MMR. Should I go arms? 3821. Proxim 3900 lobbies. It's not over till it's over. Queue indefinitely. People really underestimate how much you can get done in the very last day. People give up like so early when there's like more than enough time to like do something, you know? Time does it cut off? I think 10 p.m. You can win 8 games in a row and go up hundreds of CR? Yeah, absolutely. GG, Renako. Was a great game. I mean, I wouldn't really call it a great game considering their priest was offline the entire game, but yeah. I do love winning, so. But, like, the amount of times that I've, like, had, like, an absolute heroic last fucking day push. You know? And then when people tell me, like, yeah, it's like a week before the season ends, they're like, yeah, tanked from 3K to 2,900. Think I'm just going to try again next season. It's like, bro, you have an entire week. You think you're going to end #1 warrior, #1 assassin? I don't know. I think Pillow will probably queue up assassin and pass me. There's definitely, you know, some arms warriors that could just spam Q and pass me as well. I could probably hold it, maybe. I don't know. And then, I just want to get it. I think I'm probably safe on my rogue, to be honest. Like, I don't think I have to queue it anymore. I could be wrong, but yeah. Warrior might be, or sorry, Assassin Rogue might be safe. I don't really care about finishing number 1. Like, do I care more about finishing number 1 Assassin Rogue or just getting rank 1 on Hunter? I'd rather invest my time into, like, getting rank 1 on Hunter. I don't care if I'm, like, rank 8 Assass. What do you think I'd be safe for Fury? I have no idea, bro. Honestly. It's really hard to, like, predict shit like that. I could look at the Fury ladder and check, but... We're both probably safe, Amon. Yeah, I mean, I think we're both probably safe. I don't know. Maybe. It's 3250 right now, so... And none of the Fury Warriors are really that good, to be honest. Like, there's not really anyone here that's, like, super scary. Like, Trez Turbos usually goes kind of crazy at the end. Dirge and Elsine, I mean, I don't know. There's no point queuing. Yeah, I mean, if you only have one character too, right? So you don't want to just, like, queue into lower lobbies. Is Taras good? I don't know. Shit's lower than SP somehow. Because... I'll tell you why. SP is the only priest damage spec, whereas if you're a warrior, you can pick between arms and fury, and everyone's just going to play arms, because arms is, like, slightly better. So if you want to be a damage priest, you only have one option, but if you want to be a damage warrior, you're probably just going to pick the better spec. Right? You used to know Taras and Kata and Mop? I think I remember seeing him in Shuffle at some point. Next season you play like 3 or 4 wars, yeah. It's nice having a lot of warriors. Or just a lot of like one class. Because sometimes you just want to play warrior. Like you're just in the warrior zone and there's no high lobbies. And then you just have like a warrior that you can just queue it up, you know, at like 3k. What's up, RDMR? Do I ever get death threats? Yeah. I get doxed and death threats all the time. There needs to be mounts for all rated PvP, not just 3s. They gotta give one incentive and everyone will play just to get the mount, even if it's the shittiest mount ever. People are gonna get it because it's seasonal exclusive. I do think that Shuffle and Blitz should have a mount, but I don't think that it would actually increase participation that much. Like, maybe a little bit. It's not gonna be like a huge difference. It would increase the number of boosters. Yeah, that's probably true, but it would also just increase the natural participation. But I just don't think it would be by like a huge degree. Problem is Legend and Strategist aren't prestigious titles, so the mount wouldn't be very sought after. It wouldn't have to be tied to Strategist or Legend. They could make it like some other thing. I don't know. Does Parfait stream on Twitch? I don't think so. Streams on OnlyFans? Parfait streams on Facebook Live. Does anyone stream Arc Blitz? What do you mean, Arcane? I was trying to Q-dodge him. Him and Vayli are doing AUG Prez and throwing games. Arcane. Does anyone stream Arcane Mage Blitz? I don't know. Maybe Zenzo occasionally plays Arcane. Should I redeem my 5 games today or weekend or last day? I mean, probably not last day, because you probably today, Arcs, honestly. Because I'm going to want to queue, like, as high of lobbies as I can on the last few days and shit. What would they have to do to increase participation and make the game better? I've ranted about this a million times, but it's not rewards, and it's not what most people think. I think the biggest thing is the time and effort that it takes just to queue PvP, like the barrier to entry. So I think that your gear, whatever gear you're wearing on your character, should not matter at all to queue-rated PvP. It should be a template, but not like Legion. Everyone always says, like, oh, well, didn't they do that in Legion? Kind of, but the template still scaled with your eye level, so you still felt bad if you were queuing in piss gear in Legion, even though there was a template. It should literally be like, I feel like playing Boomkin today. Click Boomkin, click Blitz, and queue, and my Boomkin character is just as strong as everyone else's Boomkin character. If it was that simple, I think more people would play. Like, I wake up tomorrow, I feel like playing Fire Mage. I click Fire Mage, I queue it up, and my Fire Mage character is equally as strong as anyone else's Fire Mage. They don't have better gear, they don't have the correct crafted BIS gear. That's how it was in Legion. No, it's not. That's what I just said. The Legion stat templates were fraudulent. They still scaled with your item level, and it actually made a pretty large difference queuing in piss gear compared to queuing in good gear. That's just League of Legends. No, that's still World of Warcraft, man. It's like League of Legends. That's how it should be. That's how easy... It's not like... The game is still World of Warcraft, but if it's as easy as League of Legends, then that's good. League has fucking quadrillions of players. Wouldn't that be good for World of Warcraft? That's what I... Every time I make this argument, I say the same thing. League of Legends, Dota 2, Valorant, Overwatch. What do all these games have in common? You open the game, you click a fucking character you want to play, and you queue up, and it's not like your character is weaker than everybody else's because you didn't grind some bullshit, or like grind gear or craft gear or do all this shit. Like, you literally open the game, you click a thing, and you queue it, and that's it. If World of Warcraft did that, I swear, way more people would play. How many PvEers do you think there are that play this game and they only do keys? They play this game and they only do keys, or they do raids or whatever, and PvP's kind of on the back of their mind, and then they're like, should I PvP today? Should I do some PvP? And then the thought crosses their mind like, oh, but I have to get full PvP gear, and then they just don't do it, right? That's all it takes to prevent someone from PvPing that would normally have tried it. If all they had to do was just hit Q. If all they had to do was just hit Q, then way more people would play, I think. What MMR is this? 3,200. We don't need PvEers here at the battleground. They are shit. I mean, that's just like a bad take, man. That's why there's a rating system. You know? People that are brand new to PvP are going to be at low rating, and if you're not a brand new dogshit player, then you're going to be higher rated than him, and it won't matter. Is my druid actually dead already in mid? Surely not, right? Oh, my druid's dead in mid. That's really good, guys. Literally not possible to die on a guardian druid, bro. Yeah, my priest is fucking dog shit. Just lets me sit in entire fear, bro. Come on. Oh, I was so tempted to trinket there, because I'm bad. Holy fuck, bro. My priest almost just let this guy cap. Bro, please dispel me, man. Holy fuck, bro. Get me, get me. Good. No way this guy shows up here right as we're gonna get the node. Bro, this priest has like the slowest reaction times I've ever seen to dispelling a fucking trap, bro. It takes at least 3 seconds every time. And Bina fakes every kick of mine. Still half asleep. Is that actually reads? No, it's expert. Do you feel diff of Mortal Strike when you BGs as Fury? No, because you have Slaughterhouse. Slaughterhouse is your healing reduction as Fury. It's harder to maintain. Than Mortal Strike is, and you have to stack it up. Do I play Gnome or Mecha Gnome? I only play Gnome. I don't ever play Mecha Gnome. Wait, Arx is duoing right now? I was gonna give Arx his redemption from his subs like 2 months ago. Duo after that one. I'm thinking about buying a food truck. Any tips? Maybe we can unban Swole. He can give you some tips. Especially if you're trying to open an imaginary food truck, then he should know definitely the right make that you should invest in. Even Trill says PvP is harder and he's a race to world first with Liquid. I mean, yeah. Is that what you guys were talking about during the game? What's harder, PvE or PvP? I mean, it depends what level we're talking about. Like, obviously, Mythic rating is harder than 1500 arenas. But the top of PvP is harder than the top of PvE, probably. Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to play with arcs. We need arcs to get on. Or he's on, but he's in a game and he's duo, so I don't know. Trill gets this question every time he streams. He said it's not even close. Yeah. I mean, they're different types of difficulty. I think the main difficulty of PvE, I've never PvE'd at a high level ever. I'm just assuming, but like being able to do the being able to like spam wipe in a raid over and over and over and over and over and over and over again for like days or whatever is like, you know, it takes a certain type of like mental toughness to like chip away at something and like basically beat your head into the wall until you like finally kill it or whatever. It's more about scheduling and persistence, yeah. Like obviously you have to be mechanically good to play either one, but I don't know, like top level PvP is like, you know, it's too unpredictable. There's too many variables compared to PvE. The boss does the same thing every time, right? Like I know it's not that simple, but like realistically, every boss has a set pattern. They have the same abilities. They do the same thing. Everything's on the same timer, and you can over time you eventually learn everything that it does. You adapt and you kill it, right? But PvP is constantly changing. Like people change their strategies, they change their comps. Every player plays differently, kind of, right? Even if they're on the same class. Queuing with Gabriel over and over and over again. Oh, what did Sauceboy say? I don't know. They pay more for Race to World First than BlizzCon. Yeah, it doesn't matter how much they pay. It's just because more people watch it. I don't know if I could ever do a plus 20 key or compete in a top guild, but I think I could get a rank 1. It's way harder to get a rank 1 in Arena than it is to do a plus 20 key. 100,000%. Not even fucking close. If you're talking about a Blitz R1, that's like completely different. I feel like getting a Blitz R1 with 8 spots is like not comparable to getting like rank 1 in 3s or Shuffle. Hardest thing I've found with PvE, the mechanics themselves are not very difficult, but coordinating 19 other people to stand and move in the correct spot consistently is what I found the most difficult. Yeah, for sure. And it only takes like one person messing up to like... It only takes one person messing up to like wipe your whole raid, right? Not for every boss, but like, you know. And like I said, I don't really PvE, so I don't really know, but just going based off like what I see in here. But like... You know, like one guy who's messing up like learns what he's doing wrong, and he's like, okay, and then he finally gets it. And then he's not messing up anymore, but then someone else starts messing up, and now you have to, like, help them. And then, you know, it's like you could literally rotate through every person in the whole fucking guild of, like, taking turns messing up until everyone finally gets it, and then, you know. Someone who knows a good deal in PvE, even sometimes Race to World First, can fall down to a good or bad RNG. This is what I got. Wait, is Arcs gonna play or what? Okay. Alright, Arcs is redeeming his 5 games right now from whatever. Plus 20 is extremely easy though. 20s aren't even 1%. Yeah, I think it's the same in NA probably, right? And there's a big difference between... That's fucked up, Pride. There's a big difference between top 1% and top 0.1% as well, right? Getting rank 1 in 3s or shuffle or blitz is top 0.1%. You know? 0.1% is 1 out of 1,000. So if there's 5,000 people, rank 1, like if we're talking about shuffle or blitz, if there's 5,000 people, that's 5. Top 5 out of 5,000, right? Top 1% is 1 out of 100. Okay, so that would be like if there's 5,000 spots and you're in the top 50. The difference between being in the top 50 versus being in the top 5, right? That's the difference between top 0.1% and top 1%. 1% and 0.1% is barely even the same game in both content. Yeah, it's pretty drastic difference. I think that mechanics in PvE never change, and due to that, conceptually speaking, it makes PvE easier. Maybe that's an ignorant take. I feel like that is what it boils down to. Obviously, mythic raiding is still very hard and like mechanically demanding, and not just mechanically, but like coordinating all the people and scheduling all the people and like leading all the people and like everyone having to be on the same page and persistently like doing attempt after attempt and shit. Like all of those things together, of course, make it hard. But, you know, getting rank 1 in 3s or playing tournaments in 3s. Like if we're comparing Race to World First, I guess is the highest level of PvE that you could be in, right? The highest level of PvP that you can be in is AWC. So, I probably would think AWC players are better than Race to World First players in general. Whatever metric we're gauging better on. Yo, thank you for the raid, Renako. No, it's Weed Tyler's Blitz tourneys. I mean, that is the highest level for Battlegrounds, yeah. But you would, I think that like for PvP in general, AWC is more legit, I guess, than a Blitz tourney, right? A well-coordinated and skilled PvP player can do very well in PvE. I've seen it many times. Yeah, I think it's easier for a top PvP player to play PvE than the reverse. We need to have more tournaments in the community. It would be so much fun. Yeah. I kind of want to do a tourney, but at the same time, I want to play in a tourney, right? Like, I would feel, part of me would be like wanting to play in it, right? If I'm sitting there like casting and running the tournament, I would want to like, I'd be sitting there like being like, damn, I wish I was playing, you know? But if Tyler's not here, then I mean, who else is going to make a tourney? Right? I feel like you could do both. How? How would I do both? Step up and run it similar to how he did it? Yeah, but yeah, I think I could run a tourney and like commentate and stuff, but got buddies that cast the games and you do the rest? I don't know, I feel like that would be fucked up, like playing in it and like hosting it or whatever. I don't know. I don't think you can really realistically do both. If you host it, you shouldn't and couldn't really play in it. Why? I don't see why you shouldn't, but I feel like it would be very hard, kind of. Because you want to be like in Discord with your team and shit, like in between games and stuff, and like, you know. Just playing it and rig the games, easy prize money. That'd be funny. What am I seeing right now? What? Should streamer host and play in a tourney? I mean, if people, of course, are just going to vote yes, but it's like, is that realistic? Like, probably not, you know? I mean, obviously, like, the most, like, realistic thing is just to host a tourney. But you know, I would feel bad because I want to play in tourneys, man. Like, I want to play. And realistically, I couldn't host it and play, but like the thing is if I don't host a tourney, then there is no tourney. Unless Tyler comes back or something. Don't see why you couldn't. It would just be AIDS, man. Could do it during pre-patch? Nah, that would be a really bad time to do a tourney because no one has any gear. No one has any gear, and it would just be, like, fucked up. Venruki might be down to help with it. That's true, Venruki did come and commentate, like, a Blitz tourney for Tyler at one time, right? If he's planning on coming back, a tourney would be a sick comeback for a stream, for sure. What was the prize? I don't know. I don't remember. It's always really hard to like have a prize, like a big prize pool for a community tournament, because especially for Battlegrounds, because there's so many players that even if you have, like, you know, whatever amount of money, it's split between 8 or 10 people depending on how many people are on each roster, right? Were the groups pre-formed or was it a draft style? There was one where it was all the players and they randomly got placed on teams. And then there was 2 with like preset teams. And then there was one with 4-man teams. The 4v4 was BIS. Yeah, I feel like that one was pretty cool. The squads one. That was pretty cool. I feel like that was really hard to do the matchmaking though, because it turned out that like you try to make it random, but like when they originally drafted up the games or whatever, my team was supposed to be against Revan Calvish like 6 times or something. And it's like, something is wrong here. This is not how this should be. And they had to like redo it. They had to like reform like the bracket and shit, because certain teams just had like a way easier time than others. Like the amount of times you have to fight like the best team or like the favored team. Some teams had to fight them like, you know, 2 or whatever times, and other teams had to fight them like way more. And it's like, okay, well this isn't actually like random or fair, right? And they had to like scrap it and like reform the bracket or whatever. We should start fundraising for one. I mean, you can't start fundraising unless there's actually a tournament like in the works. Like that's how you end up scamming everybody and everyone having a mental breakdown. You can't just be like, yeah, everyone start donating money and maybe I'll do a tournament. Now what happens if you don't do a tournament, you know? BG Wizard. Yeah, I heard some shit like that. It isn't easy making everyone verse each other. Yeah, for sure, it'd be hard. When a bunch of WoW friends and I went on a vacation, we watched the tournament at your Airbnb. Nice, dude. Just need to make it J Fuel sponsored Blitz tourney. No company wants to like sponsor a tourney, bro. They want a return on investment, you know. They want it to actually be worth it, right? And it's like, do they want to sponsor like a community tournament that's gonna have like 400 viewers? I don't know. I mean, it's the same reason, like, how many companies actually sponsor teams anymore, right? For AWC and stuff. I feel like a lot of teams are not sponsored. CSGO still, yeah, I'm not talking about CSGO. I'm talking about AWC teams. Like, how many companies still sponsor teams? Like, remember you had like Evil Geniuses, like EG was a team for a while, right? Like Sea-Doo, Azael were on EG, and then Echo, I guess, but Echo isn't really like a company. You know what I'm saying? They're a guild that maybe the guild maybe has sponsors, but like I'm talking teams that are sponsored by like actual companies, right? Like wasn't there like NRG or something too? Like Northern Gaming or some shit? Like Method? No, Method isn't like a company either. Method is a guild that sometimes has its sponsors, but I'm talking like teams that are sponsored by a company. Right? Like they had like Tempo Storm, I guess, right? Remember Tempo Storm when it was like Jamili and Peekaboo and Starship or whatever? Like Tempo Storm was like Reynad's like gaming team or whatever, but like they pay you a salary to like represent their team and stuff like that. And eventually they all get like, you know, they get dropped because the company realizes like, okay, like we're not actually making money from sponsoring this thing, even though it like puts their name out there in front of people, but there's no actual like tangible like return on their investment of paying the players and shit for WoW PvP. Why did I stay up so late gaming last night? Sleep early and get on early next time, because there's no point to get up early, Schizo. That's why. The queues don't start until fucking 2 in the morning anyways. So why would I fucking get on and play early? Makes no sense. Next season I'll start getting back on early, but end of the season, bro, like I kind of altered my sleep schedule because end of the season, you know, the queues are going to start late and they're going to go very, very late. Right? Like the queues are going to go very late. So the later you wake up, the better, because you're by the end of the night, when people are still queuing at 10 in the morning, you're going to be very fucking dampened, right? But if I wake up late, then I'll only be up for, you know, 10 hours when everyone else has been up for like 20 hours. Cloud9? Yeah, like Cloud9, right? Shit like that. Didn't GCD have sponsors at some point? I think GCD TV was sponsored by Discord, which was cool because at the time I was like, who the fuck's gonna use Discord, bro? Like we got Skype, like we don't need Discord. Like that's like some scuffed shit. And it turned out Discord was just like 1,000 times better than every other fucking like voice program. I remember first seeing Discord and I'm like, fuck that, bro. No one wants to use Discord. I think Tyler actually had a sponsor for his last tournament. I don't know how much he got for it or whatever, but I think he did have some kind of sponsor. I think you could get a sponsor maybe like g2g.com or something. Like I think something like that would be kind of realistic. It was better than TeamSpeak. Yeah, I used to use TeamSpeak. You still use Ventrilo. Yeah, I'm sure you do, Xenon Viper. Remember ICQ? Not really, no. The berm noise? What? MSN Messenger? Yeah, I used to use MSN Messenger when I was in like 6th grade. Did Michelangelo set up the tourney for Wee Tyler? Yeah. Yeah, Michelangelo does all the like back end work as far as I know. Same for like the award show and stuff like that. I'm still trying to find out if Wee Tyler is going to come back and do the awards or not. It's kind of hard to get a hold of, I guess. Because I would be down to do it, but I don't want to just do it if Tyler doesn't want me to do it, or if he's planning on coming back and doing it, then I don't want to do it, right? But I would like him to just be like, yeah, go ahead and do it, and then I'll do it, or tell me like, yeah, I'm coming back to do it. Then of course then we just have him do it. But I think people like the end of season awards and shit. It's PogChamp. It's PogChamp content. PogChamp, yeah. Not getting the Schweedel awards this season? Well, that's what we're trying to figure out. We were trying to ask Tyler if he's going to come back and do it, but he's been MIA for like 2 months.
With perseverance.
And I basically had the idea like, well, if Tyler's not going to come back and do it, then I'll do it. But like I said, I don't want to do it if he like for some reason doesn't want me to do it, or if he is going to come back and do it, then, you know, then we let him do that, right? But is there a category for breakout player of the season or best new player of the season? I don't know if that was a award, but there was an award for most improved player. I think that was always a category. How do you do the tourneys? PTR realms? No, you just do war games on the live servers. 16-minute queue, you ever consider a second account? I have 2 accounts already, bro. Tyler all well or just took a break? I don't know. He's doing IRL things. Yeah, I haven't actually talked to him in like 2 or 3 months or some shit. I think the last time I talked to Tyler was like early June, maybe? Early June or like end of May or some shit. No one has IRL comms? What are you talking about? Oh, you mean like with Tyler? I don't know. He just posted in his Discord like a week ago with like some Batman fucking thing of standing on a rooftop, like saying, oh, is it comeback time? And of course he just like still doesn't stream after doing that. Just like the biggest bait of the century. That's the Weed Tyler cycle. You randomly quit for like 2 months, and then you keep teasing the comeback, but not actually doing it, and then you do the big comeback, get 8,000 subs, stream for a couple months, and then quit again for 2 months, and just keep repeating the cycle. It's called the Mitch Jones stratagem. I think he retired after your "What the fuck is going in my lobby" award. Infinite money glitch. It is actually kind of a good strategy, but I feel like you definitely make less money overall than if you just consistently stream, you know? I honestly haven't taken a day off streaming because since I started over 3 years ago, because I'm scared that like if I don't stream one day, then I'm going to come back after like not streaming for a day, and then my stream will just be dead. Even though that probably wouldn't happen, but yeah. I would be actually very afraid that like if I like took a break that I would come back and shit just wouldn't be the same. Take a day off and shower. You don't need to take a day off to shower, bro. Take care of myself. I do. One day is too much. If you do stream, it'll probably be dead. The omni schizo farming strat is more lucrative but more time investment than the grand return strat. Yeah. You'd probably multiply the amount of fucking psychopaths when I come back, because I'm the only one who lets them off the chain. I heard same for streaming. Main point is stream every day. I mean, most people don't stream every day. You know? I think most people stream maybe like 5 days a week. Like 6 hours, 5 days a week, something like that. It really depends, right? Like Summit 1G, I didn't realize he actually goes so fucking hard. It's crazy. He streams 12 hours like every single day. Like that is actually just pure beast mode. And he's already rich as fuck too. He just does it for the love of the game. It's actually fucking crazy, bro. I think I could actually stream way more hours, but it takes me like 3 hours to fall asleep. If I could just instantly fall asleep, I swear I could actually stream so many more hours. Summit is fented up all the time. 3 hours to fall asleep, that's not good. Yeah, I know. Summit is one of the OG pillars of streaming, yeah. Who's the chick that's been live for like 5 years? I don't remember. I saw something about that. Good morning, Jessa. Love you too. If you work out high intensity for 45 minutes, 1 hour later you're sleeping. I used to work out after my stream. In like 2024, I would work out after my stream, but it just doesn't, like, I don't know, it doesn't make me tired. Like, nothing makes me tired. It's fucked up. Even if I get really drunk, I can't fall asleep. Like, if I have like a huge drinking stream where I'm just completely fried, like, I still just can't fall asleep after. Try magnesium. I tried that. I already tried that a long time ago. Melatonin does nothing. Magnesium does nothing. Nothing actually does anything. I need to like get the same shit that like Elvis or Michael Jackson had, I think. Just get some actual hard drugs that just knock you the fuck out. Just get some absolutely deadly fucking pills that just make you instantly unconscious. What about medicinal weed? Weed does not make me fall asleep. Weed does not make me fall asleep. It makes me want to stay up and watch YouTube videos for like 5 hours. Because everything is just so much more interesting. Needs to gym or walk so you get tired. I worked out consistently like all of like the last 2 years, and it doesn't actually make me fall asleep easier. Read a book. No, that's AIDS, bro. Could be blue light exposure. Reduce screen time. I mean, I can't really reduce screen time. It's my job. Listen to a podcast or something. I do listen to like long like documentary like YouTube videos and shit with the screen face down, so I'm not like looking at it. It still takes me like a long ass time to fall asleep. I tried that as well, Urea. I tried. There's like it's built into Windows where you can put on like warm light mode or night mode or whatever. That doesn't help either. And I had it on my phone and my computer where it like makes your screen like darker and like yellow and shit. Yeah, that didn't help either. Go fishing and get some sun. I go sleep after a full day out in the sun. Yeah, bro, I stream every day, man. Xanax makes your sleep worse. Same with ketamine. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do Xanax or ketamine, guys. If you go all out with an intense workout, you're 100% sleeping after being up for 18 hours. I mean, I don't stay up for 18 hours either. There's no way I'm being awake for 18 hours a day, sleeping 6 hours. Watches RU stream. That might be the best advice we've heard so far. Not just weightlifting, get the high intensity cardio in. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Get trazodone. Go work on an oil rig in the North Sea. No, I'm good. How are the queues? I was getting queues and then I queued with Arcs because I owe Arcs 5 games. I owe Arcs 5 games coattail and we just can't get a queue, I guess. If you do the same thing every night, your body will naturally put itself into sleep mode. Yeah, I know, having a routine, but my shit's fucked because has there been no queues this week at 3.5? Last weekend there was. Last weekend there was like 3750 lobbies. There will be high lobbies this weekend. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Monday will be pretty scuffed because it's like desperation last minute people trying to like you know, and it's gonna be a lot of like scuffed people as well. But like I would say Friday and Saturday night are pretty much a guarantee that there's gonna be like some pretty good lobbies probably. I mean, what you could do, Naj, is also like you could duo with someone that's like 3,400 MMR and get into like if there's nothing but like 3,500 lobbies. Every duo I've tried to play with tanked me. You don't trust anyone? Yeah, that's what happens to me too. Every time I duo, I spam lose. Can play with expert. Hoping I can just sit my rating like a pussy. Same, actually. Best case scenario, I sit my rogue, I sit my warriors, and I just play my hunters the whole weekend. But if someone starts creeping up on me on Arms Warrior, I'm gonna feel compelled to queue. I'm probably not gonna queue my rogue at all. I think I'm just gonna sit my rogue. I don't care if I'm number 1 or not. My rogue is safe. It probably is, yeah. I don't care if I finish number 1 on rogue at all. Like, it would be cool, but what's my arms rank currently? What, like my rank as arms or my rank overall? Because I'm like 6th on the ladder as arms right now. This is my highest warrior. And then this is my other account. They should have put the anti-win trading a month ago before season end. Shouldn't be held as a patch feature. Yeah, maybe. I still think that I don't like that change, honestly. I don't like the change of the deserter. Push my main on the weekend? I mean, maybe I will. Fuck it. I don't know. Do people try to force voice calls in higher MMR games? No, not really. You love it even with dual boxing? Yeah, but the problem if you're dual boxing, if you're dual boxing, you're gonna get deserter on the other account, like guaranteed. I don't get trying to push on multiple characters. Shit's way more fun trying to push as high as you can. I mean, that's what I did last weekend. I normally leapfrog, but like last weekend or something, I just spam queued my main and tried to get it as high as possible. Leapfrogging It's the way to get as high as you can because the game is RNG. Sometimes yes, but other times no. Like there's been a lot of weekends where if I win almost all my games, and then I think like, damn, if I just played one character this whole time, I would be like 150 rating higher instead of leapfrogging, right? But no, like last weekend I basically just I did something Big Damn told me actually, which is the way I always leapfrogged was as soon as I pass my higher character, then I queue the lower one, and then I pass, and then you know whatever. But then Big Damn said what he does is he spam queues one character until he loses one, and then we'll log to a different one or something. So like if you're on a heater and you just keep spam winning, then you just keep re-queuing on that one. And I did that, and I ended up getting really high, just like spam queuing one. So I don't know. As a streamer though, you kind of have to like build a little bit of a safety net for yourself too though, right? Because everyone wants to watch you play the highest lobbies. So like what happened, like let's imagine I only had one character and I lose 3 or 4 games in a row. I'm out of the high lobbies, right? But when I have multiple warriors that have MMR, if I get knocked out of the high lobbies, I have another warrior I can log on to like get back into the high lobbies, right? Just for like the sake of the stream. No one wants to, if there's like 3,600 lobbies happening, nobody wants to watch me play like 3,200 lobbies trying to like get the MMR back, you know? They want me to just log back into like one that has MMR and like get back in the high lobbies, you know? You tanked from 3,250 and shoved to 2,850 from 30 or 40 ret lobbies in a row, slowly regrinding it. Yeah, that's fucking scuffed. Playing only one character in Blitz is the equivalent of classic hardcore. It actually is. It's scary, bro. Everyone's perma trying to queue sync the weekend, and when their queues are high, just accept the queue. You don't leapfrog when the queues are high. Yeah, like last weekend, I normally do leapfrog like throughout the season and shit, but last weekend, I think the last 2 weekends I didn't do it at all, and I just kind of spammed, and it actually turned out very well. When lobs aren't high, you leapfrog alt MMR, then you do the opposite when the weekends are high. Yeah, yeah. Like last 2 weekends, I pretty much just kept spam queuing like the same character. Cause then like when the MMR is so high, you think like, well, even if I lose, I'm not gonna lose any CR. Like, no point to leapfrog. The difference between weekend and weekday MMR is too much. That's why I've never pushed a Blitz season 4. Always CBA doing more than 100 games. I mean, you could definitely finish it off on the weekend, like this weekend, over the next few days. Friday and Saturday night are gonna have the best games, if I was gonna predict, and then Sunday night is gonna be sketchy. Because, yeah. Sunday night, and then the season's gonna end. The season will end on Monday night around the same time that the queues usually start. So there's gonna be like last minute queues, but they won't be as high as the queues on the night before. It's gonna be a lot of people that are like last minute trying to like get in range or whatever. Usually get high MMR, be 1,000 CR, and then tank MMR with a bad duo and stop. Yeah. Who's trying to multi-box spam decline queues on 3,500 tanks? Dude, we need to all get high MMR on a tank so we can keep spam declining queues and just hold the tank queues hostage so that it never pops. When exactly does it end? Monday night at 10 PM Pacific time. Bro, this is crazy. I try to play with arcs and look what happens, bro. That might have been the smartest shit I've ever said that would own. Yeah, my plan this weekend, my Fury Warrior's probably safe. Probably don't have to play Fury. Queue second tune. Yeah, but Arcs, the problem is, if I queue a second tune, our queue is going to pop here, and then we're going to waste all this time. We can go follower dungeon. I guess. I mean, I don't know. We could try queuing lower. I don't know. Need to do follower dungeon shit more. Yeah, it's definitely good. If only player housing did that. I mean, it is really easy to just queue a follower dungeon and pause your queue. I've been doing it for like the last 2 expansions. Whenever you get in a game on your main, you join a follower dungeon on your alt to like hold the 20 minutes that you spent in queue or whatever. Thanks for the gifted sub, Rocks. Bro, this is crazy, man. Why doesn't Never Lucky use one of his EU government checks to buy a sub? I was advised to not queue anymore tonight to preserve your Giga MMR. What's your MMR? Preserve MMR equals low T. What's the latest you blitz degens play morning-wise? On the weekend, it literally goes, like, disgustingly long. On a normal weekend in the middle of the season, like, 3 or 4 a.m. But on the final weekend, people literally play for, like, until, like, noon. It's retarded. Because it's like a snowball effect, like, everyone else keeps queuing and you want to log, and then you see everyone else is queuing, so then you queue, and then it just keeps like perpetuating itself. You're like, damn, I can't stop if everyone else is still queuing, and then you queue, but then you're now doing the same thing to everyone else. You're like, oh, well, Omni's queuing now, so Omni's still queuing, so fuck, the queues are going to keep going, and then they keep going because of you, and then everyone's just like, everyone's like forcing each other to keep queuing, basically, even though everyone wants to log off. Blitz FOMO equals low T. Okay, I gotta take a piss. Holy shit, man. Holy shit, man. Yo, Macho with a 1.5 year moderator anniversary. Thanks, Macho. Yo, why is my Prez AFK in the fucking base, man? Fuck, bro. Every game I play has some AFK fucking bastard, man. Fucking joke, bro. This is the second game today I've had an AFK person on my team. Great. New player. Nice, dude. Queuing too low. I mean, I owe Arcs duo queues, so. Has my internet been stable today? Yeah, mine has, but apparently all my teammates aren't. Nice, bro. Good job, new player. Oh, and he's gone. Wonderful. Now this guy has wall and I don't, and he just spears complete air. Not letting him heal with his wall. Well, I die. Oh, he's back! He's back! He's back! Sleep! Spin! 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 Nice, one custodian. Three here, three here, three here. We're dead. Hey, yo, new player! New player! New player! What are you doing? What are you fucking doing? What the fuck? You fucking retard! Brother! Fuck my life, man! And he loses it instantly, but doesn't even try to spin? Yeah, he's throwing on purpose. I bet he's honor level 20. I bet he's honor level 20. No, honor level 1100, actually. Huh. Maybe he's actually just a piece of garbage. Oh, man. Fuck my life. Actual piece of fucking shit, man. I love 1v2ing Fury Warrior Prez. And the best part is I would literally shit on this fucking guy if I had a fucking healer. Sorry, I DC'd. Stop talking, bro. Stop talking forever, man. Are you still DC'd? Because you have been trolling. Even after coming back. Well, I get to go Corey here, I guess. Awesome. He gets it. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Yep, we just lose everything. Nice, guys. Fucking dog shit. Orbs, are you trolling? Why you Quarry? Yeah, let's just let them get Quarry for free. You need to be with a healer. Actual fucking clown, bro. I mean, I can't. I literally can't because look at what's happening, bro. Like, Corey's up in 2 seconds and my Hunter and Prez are at fucking... I mean, maybe I can beat a fucking... I pre-zerkered his blind. Gone right here. How am I 1v2 at this node every time, too? That's fucking crazy, bro. Apparently the lock on the enemy team is... No, it's not. No, it's not. That's Yoda on the other team. He's tabbed out on his lock playing as healer now that the game is won. He thinks that Yoda is the Prez. That's actually just not true at all. Oh, fuck. I should have went Ruins here. I should have went Ruins here. Yeah. We lose mid again. Second, I've played 4 games today and 2 of them have had a person offline. Still winnable, by the way. Yeah, not really, bro. Not really, bro, but... They do actually need one more base, but yeah. 14.99. Imagine we win. Nice, dude. That's so fucking dog shit. That is so fucking dog shit. That is so fucking dog shit. That is so fucking dog shit. Oh my god. Okay, well, my other... I just got minus 200 MMR. Wait, why? Because I was duoing with Arcs, so that was a 2900 lobby. Here, we can play this Arcs. This one is like 30 MMR higher than my other one now. We got low rolled. I mean, it's nothing to do with the roll. It's literally just an AFK win trading dog shit moron on our team. Have I ever heard of the German RBG legend Live Play Ginge? No. Are you winning, son? No, we just got win traded. Need to duo with Secretariat Orsham. You fat cuck. The fuck, bro? Nice beard, loser. The fuck, bro? You good? Hey, jackass, why aren't you queuing with this prez when the lobbies die out? Because the whole point is to try to get Arcs some high lobbies on his prez. Some higher lobbies. You haven't won in 20 years? Look at you trying to sit on a high horse. You're so trash. Are you fucking retarded, bro? Stay in BGs. You good, bro? Holy fuck. We got a live one. Yep. It's the law of my chat. There's always has to be one schizo. It's like the Lich King. There must always be a Lich King. There must always be a schizo in my chat. Can't ever arena for content because everyone will see how trash you are. I played Shuffle like a month ago and I was number 3 Arms Warrior. And like top 20 NA or some shit. I think I was number 2 Arms Warrior actually. Shuffle? I mean I have 5 rank 1s and 3s as well. But you know, it's all good. Nice, man, must be proud. I mean imagine yapping about Blitz. Imagine yapping about Blitz. I have absolutely dominated every rated bracket in this game. You are a 2K schizo on a burner account. You suck. Imagine not going outside. I actually just went golfing yesterday too. You have any other false statements to make? I went golfing outside. That's where you golf. Outside in the sun. Is this guy the prez from last game that threw my game or what? I own a successful food truck business. Oh, I thought he typed that. I don't see any sun on your skin. Okay. Yeah, you're retarded, bro. Is this like a Gabriel burner or a fucking like swole burner or something? This is what happens when I turned off follower only mode on my chat. So like 3 different EU schizos I think just came to my chat at the same time and didn't even have to follow. I'm followed. Make my chat sub only? No. Yeah, post your armory. You should post your armory in chat. I want my rat TV so we can make fun of you. Damn, the whole EU cabal actually just got upset because I exposed their boy win trading for €1 per day. Who's the guy win trading? His name was like New Player on Prez or something. I was about to do something, but I forgot. I can have a golf club in hand and still get clapped by you IRL? Probably not. Probably not. What's the sub goal? 1.5? Do you see my total subs? I have 1,650 subs right now. That's your entire yearly wage. I've made your entire yearly wage in 1 month.
Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine,
You
friends.
peasant.
Our job today,
You pheasant.
gather as many minerals and gems as we can carry before Oozjax gets to them.
Where's your lotion, you depressed loser? Signed, he went
Do
mirror
that,
TV.
You'll have to stick close to the mine carts and grab hold of the shiny crystal in the center of the tracks. Let's get to it.
Get in disc right now and show bank statements. Nah. I don't get in Discord with peasants. I don't want your peasantry rubbing off on me.
I see a crystal down in the mines. Grab it before Oozjax gets to it.
Oh my god, I just shitted on that mage. Oh my god. Kicked on Frost and absolutely clowned on. Yo, thanks for the sub, Cryptizzle. My hunter needs to stop dying, bro. Rally? Bro, what is my hunter doing? He just ints into the enemy team's cart. Fucking retard, bro. Spin, 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 spin. I'm dead. I'm dead. Impending. I could have kicked that, but I'm bad. Dude, they have used so many paladin cooldowns on this fucking priest, bro. Bop into lay. Like, this priest would have died 3 hours ago if it wasn't for all these cringe paladin cooldowns. Fucking ridiculous, man. Dispel me, dispel me, dispel me, dispel me, dispel me, dispel me.
Oozjax's minions should know better than to mess with our cards. Oozjax has a cart leaving his quarry. I say we take it for ourselves.
Nice, they have both cards. Love that. Get our cart back. You're going the wrong way! Mage, what are you doing, man? Wrong way! Holy fuck! This is insane how trash people are, bro. What the fuck are we doing, man?
Welcome
Holy
to the Deep
fuck.
Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today, gather as
Jesus
many
fucking
minerals and
Christ.
gems as
Arcs,
we
you need
can
to get
carry
out of that cart
before
solo, brother.
Oozjax
Please,
gets
man.
to them.
Stop trying to solo the cart, man. Oh my fucking god.
I see a crystal down in the mine.
Glared again.
Grab it
Oh, this
before
is just...
Oozjax
This
gets
is
to
hell.
it.
This is literal hell. I am dead. I am dead. Goodbye, world. Goodbye, world. Bro. This is fucking insane. This mage is fucking brain dead, bro. This mage is also completely fucking brain dead. Said, why are we letting carts go? Well, we could have got our team's cart back if you went that fucking direction, bro. Like, come on, man. This guy that fucking clueless?
Did you welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends? Our job today, gather as many minerals and gems as we can carry before Oozjax gets to them. Oozjax has a cart leaving his quarry. I say we take it for ourselves.
How fucking disgusting, bro. No one even followed besides Druid. Their whole team was there, man.
Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today.
That's so fucking
gather
insane,
as
man.
many minerals and
People are
gems
so
as we
bad.
can carry before Oozjax gets to them. I see a crystal down in the mines. Grab it before Oozjax gets to it.
Yeah, this guy's fucking retarded. This mage has full-blown fucking brain damage. That's so insane.
but it will do. Thanks for the hard work.
That is so fucking insane, bro. Wow. Alright, well. What a game, bro. What a game. Who's MQP, bro? This guy is fucking dog shit retarded. MQP the mage. We can literally cap mid, bring it back to our side. We can cap mid, bring it back to our side, and win the game, but we just have this complete fucking retard bringing it into their spawn. Holy fuck, man. Brain damage. Brain damage. Brain damage alert. Fuck my life, man. Fuck my literal life. What a joke. It's a full moon tonight. It's not a full moon. Was that guy just spam schizoing out the entire time I was in that game? Because I didn't look at chat once. Was he just like freaking out? I assume so. He was. Yeah, that's pretty sad. That's the best when I'm not even reading chat. And you just have someone like spam typing to me. I'm not even looking at it. I love that. Dude was tweaking. Mage and Warrior did less damage than the Prot Pally. Yeah, this Zero Warrior lives up to his name because he does 0 fucking damage. Wow. Wait. My Mage literally did 11k DPS. I hit the mage with the classic. Oh, it didn't. I tried to whisper him, it didn't work. I tried to whisper the mage, yo, can I have your build? Your damage was insane last game. What an actual clown joke, bro. Look at this. 2 people doing 4 mil damage. An Arms Warrior and a Frost Mage, 4 mil damage. Wow. You remember when starting Midnight leveling, seeing Swole die to trash mobs in the Erator questline? That sounds accurate. That's a lot of L's tonight. I've only played 1 game on this warrior tonight. But yeah, this warrior is just completely doomed. Me and Yuppie lost a bunch of games. I won a couple. Lost again with Yuppie. Lost again with Yuppie. Me and Yuppie literally went like 6-2 the other night. This is just my dog shit warrior that I don't even care about. I was 3100 until last game, but yeah. That opens up the debate when people say damage doesn't matter in Blitz. No, damage is one of the most important things in Blitz. I think Rev just typed in some Discord yesterday and said damage is 5 times more important than the second thing. Ark's getting sand-tailed. I mean, it's not my fault we lost that fucking game. We have complete retards. There's only so much I can do, bro. Yeah, damage is the most important thing in Blitz. Honestly, it is. For a lot of situations. If they are dead, they can't do anything true. Do I play DK? No. You won the other day with insane damage dealt. What map? Oh, a Deepwind Gorge. So let me guess, you're standing at a base that they didn't contest and you just clicked it on cooldown? Rev's lob is 3420 somehow. Wow. Pushing 40, balding, and need to duo with a healer to climb. Fat fuck. True. Lol, I get so many schizos, it's nuts. Yeah, I don't know what it is, man. The background blur filter might be on a bit strong. Looks fine to me. I could lower it a bit. I think it looks good, though. It's only on like 5% or something. Need a mansion green screen? Watch this. You guys want to see my real house? I'm in the penthouse. The other thing was just the other green screen. Except my piss towel's glitching out. Alliance pillow? What are you talking about? Oh, it's blue. Simulation. Need to get something that so it looks like I'm playing from the depths of hell. Oh, Ark's missed my fucking cue, man. Imagine acting like you didn't dodge. I mean, my guy literally typed in party chat, need be right back 5, hope Q don't pop. But yeah. Good one, Bader. Aren't you like an F tier RBGer from like 100 years ago? That's you, right? An F tier RBGer from the 1960s. Bader was the Wind Trader DDoSer? Talking about you? No, Michelangelo, we're talking about Bader. Yep, he won't address the allegations. You know, he'll only talk about my hairline. My hairline is better than your RBG career, buddy. Is there hairline drama? Yeah. Uh-oh. Not good right now. Not good right now. Oh, they lose. Wow. What's my opinion on people leaving a match? Just had 2 people leave match on team I was on. I mean, I've had 2 games today where someone like DC'd in the starting room on my team, so good move by Scotty there. Doom. Rev's logging off. High lobbies are dead. GG's. You got 1 game. Start with 6. What does that mean? Now Bader's like 45 years old. He's been dog shit at RBGs for his entire life. That's why he's salty. I farmed him for 10 years straight while he dodged in the shadows. I hide in Blitz? What do you mean? Are you queuing RBGs? Is that what you're saying? Never to be seen in RBGs again. Yeah, only dogshit Dodgers play RBGs, bro. No one good plays RBGs. That's why you're there. I bet you're not even in like the top 100 people that play RBGs. You came back to farm me. Well, you're gonna have to queue Blitz then, bro, because no one plays RBGs, man. Oh, I guess Rigel plays. Okay. Yeah, you're not getting above 2K in RBGs. You're dodging RBGs? I mean, I could form a team and farm you if you'd like. You're probably too low to even queue into any team I form, though. I haven't lost an RBG since Dragonflight. Doubtful? No, it's 100% true. I haven't lost an RBG since Dragonflight. I played multiple RBGs in the War Within and this expansion. Won every single one. You haven't queued? I have queued. I've won every single game that I've played. Xenon said Bader's team was the only team I used to beat when I formed. Was Bader's issue with me? I don't know. He's just trying to get a crumb of attention because he knows me probably from like back in the 1960s when I played on all the best RBG teams in the game and he was just a dog shit 1200 dodger. Why do people come into my stream and talk shit? They're literally giving me views. I mean, I don't know. They're retarded. Maybe because I'm one of the only streamers that actually reads messages from like absolute peasants. Like people like this guy and like Swole and stuff, 99% of streams are gonna read what they say and they're not gonna read it out loud. They're just gonna look at it and be like, oh, that's just a mentally ill person. And you just kind of let them, they either ban them or you just ignore them. But I like to read it out, make fun of them and shit. I'm older than you. That's wrong, actually. You're 3 years older than me. Well, that was easy to find out. Yeah, he's trying to LARP as Jesus or something. Bro's 32 and acts like that. Hashtag Florida man. Florida style trash can. I don't know, bro. This guy's not even an entertaining schizo. Like we definitely have some we have some schizos that are like pretty fucked up, but they're like kind of entertaining. This guy's actually just boring. Give us some content, man. Say something funny, bro. Please. Say one funny thing or one, like, just say anything, bro. We're falling asleep listening to you. You bring 5K, I'll bring 5K. I'll get you a round trip ticket, 3-minute rounds. Alright, man. Yeah, let's do it. Sounds good, man. He's 15 and 32 in threes at 1442 CR. Nice, bro. Stream it to this channel? Yeah, for sure, man. Lol, Bader will dog walk you. Yeah, I'm sure, man. Why do the most stupid people always try to LARP as MMA fighters? I don't know. Not gonna stream it on Bader TM stream with 800 followers? Yeah. Omni sits on his computer 15 hours a day. Bader gets into fights 5 times a year. Yeah, bro. I'm sure Real Killer 1987. Oh, yeah, yeah. He's just another 40-year-old schizo in my chat. Holy fuck. Look at Real Killer's first message in my chat. From when was that? When was that? June 2nd. Nice. Two 40-year-olds in my chat crying in a video game live stream, bro. Go start a family, bro. Go start a family, bro. You're 40. I feel like if you get in a fight once, you get knocked around a bit, which makes you want to fight more. Yeah, it's probably true. I feel like brain damage does lead to more aggressive behavior. I think that is true. Chill, I have a family. You're born in 87. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, T. Fisher. You're old, kinda, right? So then you have a family, right? These guys are 40 years old, crying in my chat. Why don't they be more like T. Fisher and just be a nice, well-adjusted old dude instead of being 40? Bubba, don't you live with your dad? Yeah, I take care of my dad. Because I'm a good son. I bought my house when I was 24, my dude. Just accept defeat. No one's gonna let you win at this point. Yeah, you're right, bro. You'll fight for me? Nah. This guy would not do anything to me in real life, bro. I promise you that. Everyone who thinks they would fight me in real life, I guarantee if they ever saw me in real life, they would absolutely not try to start a fight. They'd be asking for fucking autographs, trying to get me to sign their mouse pad. What's funny is this guy does smokers a few times a year and thinks he's somebody. What does that mean? What's a smokers? He would see my toes and run. I think he triggered people on the forums and now they need to defend their forum kings. I don't know, man. Did Gabriel find Jesus? No, Gabriel, should we check the forums and see if we have any new posts? I'm sure there's probably some new ones. Nope, I actually completely derailed this forum post. No one has posted on it in over a day. That's good. I think I absolutely cooked Gabriel last night on one of these posts. Let's see. Yeah. So basically, Gabriel accused Envion of getting boosted in duo queue. Basically, he accused Gabriel of saying like, or sorry, Gabriel accused Envion of like being boosted by duo queue or something. So he said, I was on my BM hunter and I saw him firsthand with the druid healer. I even dunked on him in one of the games. I lost my spot because you openly harassed me in your stream and gave free passage to the toxic blitz community that watches you to sabotage me in any way possible. So Gabriel thinks that he tanked out of rank 1 because of me somehow. So I responded, absolutely roasted and toasted him here. I'll read it after this game because my game's gonna start pretty soon here. The click crier is crying about Envion. Yeah, he basically thinks he's better than Envion. It's kind of insane. He thinks he deserves to be higher rated than Envion. And said, oh, Envion just queued up duo boosted with a healer over the weekend. And Envion himself was in my chat when Gabriel was saying that. And Envion said, like, what are you talking about? I solo queued only. Like, and I don't think I've ever seen Envion. I don't see why Envion would care to lie about it either. Right? Like, why would Envion, who's multi-rank 1 in threes and shuffle, care to lie about duo queuing in Blitz? Envion legit solo queues on stream? I know. But Gabriel's mind is just so twisted that he can't understand that, like, what would Envion have to gain by lying about it? Like, oh, no, I didn't duo queue and, like, secretly was doing it the whole time? Like, what? Like, what is the motive there? Like, what does Envion gain by lying about solo queuing if he was duoing? It doesn't make any sense. Imagine this being your entire life, man. Pathetic. Your life is actually Blitz drama. Wow. I mean, imagine being 40 years old crying in a Twitch stream at 3 in the morning. Your life is literal dog shit, brother. Time to log off the computer, bro. Okay, we're gonna lose lava, guys. We left me alone, lava. They had a warrior here. Good job, guys. Nice, Elfin came to save me. Good job, Elfin. Leave lava, guys. Leave lava. Actually, no. Just stay lava. Yeah, just stay lava. Ooh, I don't think Elfin should leave. Elfin, come back. Elfin, come back. They turned lava up. Motherfucker, bro. I guess it's okay. Does Depoy stand for Defensive Player of the Year? Yes. I'm a defensive mastermind. Heal me, Elfin! I feel like turning off follower only mode was actually a sick play by me. Because then we get more schizos in chat. So I feel like people having to follow like prevents them sometimes. But now it's just free reign. They can show up and be a clown. They can be a chat jester for me without even having to follow. Be a nice little chat jester. Where are my healers? Oh, they almost got me there, bro. I should probably let Death Wish drop so I don't die randomly to piss. Alright, Arcs, I think we got 2 more games. The first 2 were very unfortunate, but hopefully we can win the next 2. Is Arcs holding my family hostage? No, I owed Arcs 5 games of duo on like a high-rated character, but I guess, you know what? I'll log... should I? Yeah, fuck it. Could log a little bit higher, but nice win, Omni. Thanks. Who, Justin? New camera? No, it's the same camera, but I figured out how to make my settings actually show on Streamlabs. Omni doesn't make enough from Twitch, so he has to sell cues. No, I make more than enough from Twitch. I haven't RMT'd in WoW since like 2020. Omni is avoiding me. Wait, what? Omni's avoiding me claim my coattail on the last day? Wait, what? Elfin and I feel strange see you. Wait, what does that mean? In that lobby? Oh, you guys didn't know why I was there? Oh, he was the ret? Tinkaton? Omni was avoiding queuing with me till the last day. Well, me and Arcs did try to duo like a week or 2 ago, right? But we were in an hour queue. So we just decided like, okay, let's just do it a different time. So I guess we're doing it tonight because I want to, on the very last days, like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I want to be like playing as high of lobbies as I can and trying to make sure I get rank 1 on like Hunter and shit. Elfin with a huge cocoon to make Omni a happy boy. Yeah, I was scared we were going to lose the first lava and Elfin came back to save me. It was good. Don't take his pity, Arcs. He is warrior scum. +4 MMR. I mean, yeah, I'm playing with... I'm duoing with Arcs, who is lower, right? I just got -211 and then +4, so... Omni was the only one who required heals that game. Was I? Zero did 0 damage again. Yeah, he always does. He like doesn't rend or something as well. I don't know. He was in my chat a couple nights ago. After doing let's see if I can find it. What character was it on? I don't remember what character I was on. But he literally did 1 mil total damage. And I said, like, what happened? And he was like, I had no healer or something. It was like... It was this game right here, look. This is a Twin Peaks, by the way. Look at his damage on this Twin Peaks. I'm in this game on Arms Warrior, did 10 mil. We won somehow with 0. He did 1.6 mil damage. Oh, sorry. Yeah, there you go. 0. 1.7 mil damage. We had a pres gap, though. He does that a lot. Yeah, somehow he finds a way to do literally 0 damage. Did he DC? No. Nope, he was there the whole time. Bro, what is going on in chat? He does stuff that doesn't show up on the box score. Yeah, maybe he's playing lockdown defense. It doesn't show up on the scoreboard. Maybe you're right. How long have I been playing WoW? I started playing WoW in December 2011. That's when I made my first character. But I barely ever played. It took me like almost an entire year to hit max level because I would get like a few levels, get bored, resub again a few months later, get like 10 levels, get bored. So for playing like a lot, like actually like playing WoW, like getting into it and shit was when MOP came out. You were 25 when you started playing WoW? I was like 14, I think. Yeah, I think I was like 14. Just turning 15. Wait, what year was it? How old was I in 2011? I would have been 14 and just turning 15, I guess, yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. You were 9, but very on and off? Damn. That's a long time. What are all these mobs doing here, bruh? You would just sit in cities and talk and trade? I used to, What would I do? I only did normal BGs when I first started WoW. I still remember I remember when I was leveling my first character, all I could think was like, bro, it's gonna be so fun when I can actually press my abilities on other players instead of like mobs and stuff. And then I finally hit max level and I queued a BG and I charged in on Warsong Gulch. I attacked like a Disc Priest or something that had a huge absorb shield and it was like absorb, 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 and then I died. And I was like, wow, that was the most fun I've ever had. I remember thinking that, like, even though I didn't move the guy's health bar and every ability I pressed absorbed, I was like so happy to finally like press abilities on an actual player. And then I just spammed normal BGs. Oh, they have 0. Okay, so is no one gonna play out? Like, what the fuck are we doing, man? Trinketing. Don't fucking care. Fuck, man. What the fuck happened, bro? How are we so bad? Like, actual moron gameplay. Actual moron gameplay at this fucking rating, bro. Insane. Nice, and Spanx just breaks the fucking sheep. Nice one. I don't know why my DH ran at Lighthouse. Dispel me, 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 dispel me. What else could you possibly have dispelled, man? There's nothing else to dispel other than my Hodge, bro. Hey, fuckface! Holy shit, man. Nice, he presses Dispel on me after the trap's already over. Did we see that? Are we seeing this? Holy fuck, man. I said a full Hodge and a full trap. That's fucking disgusting, dude. Where is my priest? No morale! Get off your fucking mount, buddy! Whoa, bro. This guy's making me fucking sick to my stomach just watching how he moves his character. Well, this game's basically over, so... I can't believe people still solo sit bases on this map and then wonder why they lose. My DH runs at LH and Spanx comes to the team fight for some reason. So our Hunter just loses the base. Like, yeah, GG. That's so crazy to lose just because people are completely fucking brain dead. Why did the DH run at LH in the opener? Fuck, man. Wow. That's crazy. Wow. Did he just get 1v1'd by the Moonkin? Is that supposed to happen? Is a BM Hunter just supposed to die instantly to a one Boomkin? Is that normal? Did Spanx troll? I mean, yeah, he shouldn't be, he shouldn't be just, like, running to the team fight. The Hunter was fighting the Boomy for quite some time, though nobody floated. Well, why did our DH run at LH against a sub-rogue? I just can't understand that. That's crazy, bro. Actual 0 IQ. Good night, BTW. Alright, Arcs, this is the 5th game. This is our 5th game. We gotta make it count. Alright, should we read what... Let's check out the forums again. Let's see what happened. Need to lock the fuck in. I'm trying on these games, Arcs. We just keep getting the dumbest shit ever every fucking game, bro. It's crazy. Alright, so basically, Combo, who is Gabriel, the Clicking Shadow Priest, accuses Envion of being duo Q boosted. This is what he's talking about. He said, I saw him firsthand with the Druid Healer. And Envion himself has denied duo queuing. And even if he, and like I said, even if Envion did duo queue, so what? You don't seem very good at this game. I mean, Tub Shark, I'm 4,000 times better than you. That's for sure. But anyways. So, Gabriel's accusing Envion of duo queuing, and that's the only reason... He thinks that's the only reason Envion is higher rated than him is because he duo queued. He said, I dunked on him one of the games, and he didn't queue with him. I dunked on one of the games he didn't queue with him and didn't re-queue until his duo was ready. Which is just completely made up. And then Gabriel says, I lost my spot because you openly harassed me in your stream, and it gave free passage to the toxic Blitz community that watches you to sabotage me in any way possible. So, Gabriel thinks that he tanked out of rank 1 range because of me, somehow. But anyways, so I respond, and I absolutely fry him here. So, I'm responding to, he said, saw him firsthand with the Druid Healer. So I said, Envion told you directly that he has only solo queued. This is true. I said, you accused him of being boosted by a duo in my stream chat, and Envion said, bro, this guy is crazy. I feel bad for him. Because that's what happened. Like, Envion couldn't believe that he was hearing this. So then Gabriel said, I lost my spot because you openly harassed me in your stream. So, I respond. I said, I don't know how many times this has to be said, but you tanked out of R1 simply because you are new and inexperienced, and there are a lot of Shadow Priests who play better than you. If I truly had the power to sabotage certain people and control the outcome of their games, you and many other players would be sitting at 0 wins and 1,000 losses. Absolutely. If I could control the whole bracket and control every win and loss, there'd be a lot of players out there that I would make sure they have 0 wins and 1,000 losses. But that's absolutely not, like, that's not reality. You know, that's like fairy tale. That's like fairy tale schizo bullshit. I said, your best course of action is to drop your ego so you can admit that you need to get better at the game to compete at the highest level. Stop making conspiracy theories and hundreds of forum posts accusing people of sabotage and figure out how you can improve at the game. I said, you are upset that Envion, an 8-time rank 1 3v3 Shadow Priest, passed you in rating, so you accuse him of being boosted by duo queuing. You think you deserve to be higher rated than him as somebody who self-admittedly clicks all your spells and isn't even comfortable using keybinds, shows how unbelievably out of touch with reality you are. So this is his response. The only people I haven't read this yet. The only people I'm upset at is you and anyone that followed you in sabotaging me. I have nothing against that dude. My issue with Duo making it too easy to gain CR at the end of the season, and I only used him as an example because I saw him in low MMR with pocket heals. Wrong. I can show that. Should I just show the messages from Envion? Here, I'll show it for you guys here. User, and just so that we have it very clear here. Okay, here's Envion. This is him responding to Gabriel in my chat, okay? This is him responding to Gabriel in my chat. I've only solo queued. I'm Stun Alliance. No, bro. Bro, what? And he's responding to Gabriel, like accusing him of duo queuing. I've never queued with anyone in Blitz this whole season. And then he looked and he said, bro, I went back and looked. I literally queued 1 game with Yup Beef at 7 a.m. at 2400. And then he says, that guy is a schizo. Bro, this guy's actually crazy. I feel bad for him. These are Envyon's last messages in my chat, talking about Gabriel accusing him of being duo Q boosted. Okay, so that's what the guy himself said that Gabriel's accusing. So I have nothing against that dude. My issue is with duo queuing making it too easy to gain CR at the end of the season, and I only used him as an example because I saw him in low MMR with pocket heals on my BM Hunter. Okay, retarded. Mind you, this is the first time I've ever played Shadow Priest. That's 5 months of experience. I sure hope most of them are better than me. Yeah, they are better than you. That's why they're higher rated than you. It's not, no one's sabotaging you. You're just not as good as the other Shadow Priests. Another thing to note, I haven't checked the Shadow Priest leaderboard for a few days until now, and look at the current R1 Blitz S Priest. 94 games played, 60 wins, 34 losses, 63% win-loss ratio, 3400 CR. Check PvP shows this player has never even played Blitz or any kind of PvP until this season. Anyone know if this is a smurf? I saw the video Swole posted of you stalking my rating and low-key telling people to sabotage me. If you say that out loud, I can only imagine what you say when the cameras are off. It's not hard to know that I'm 1 win away from being R1 again. Stop snitching on yourself. Actually fucking retarded. I take it that some players were gatekeeping the top ranks in some form of rated through win trading, and Blizz have. Who the fuck cares? Twice losers cheating at nothing of importance? What? And this guy's talking about epic BG queues? Are we fucking retarded? What the fuck? So do you guys want to see their evidence of what they said that let me see, which post is it on? Is it on this post or the other post? I think it's on the other post. Yeah, it's on the other post. Do you guys want to see their evidence of them saying that I told everyone to sabotage Gabriel? Should we watch that? Let's see what their evidence is. And they linked a VOD from my stream. Here it is. 2:27:42. Just out of range. Alright, so this is what they think is me telling everyone to sabotage Gabriel. I open up the leaderboards, who've been glazing each other the whole time in this post. How far did Gabriel tank out of rank 1? I don't know. So they also accuse me of, like, the way they word it is like, what did they say? Swole said, you're actively monitoring him, or whatever. And I was like, okay, that's retarded. And the second thing, so Gabriel just said, you're stalking my rating, right? It's just like, the way they word it is super insanely cringe. But, so someone in my chat, you see me reading the chat here. Plot twist ever if the ret that he was talking about was the mage, who've been glazing each other the whole time in this post. How far did Gabriel tank out of rank 1? So someone in chat asked, how far did Gabriel tank out of rank 1? I don't know, I think, so I opened the ladder. He's like, right on the edge or something? We could check. Someone said he got it back tonight. No, he looks like he's out of range here. He's just out of range. We need a Fjorb, Seals, and a Nuge to get some more rating here. We need him to be at least 100 CR out of range. That is the point. That me saying that to them is evidence of me telling everyone to sabotage him out of rank 1 range. Like, the level of delusion is unbelievable. And also, I just thought of this too. So if this is the point of me, if this in their mind is me telling everyone to sabotage him out of rank 1 range, then how is he already out of rank 1 range before I said this? He's already tanked out before I even said this. But anyways, like, I don't know. They're just completely fucking delusional. Congrats on documenting yourself breaking the law. Yeah. Apparently, hoping someone misses rank 1 is the same as, like, putting out Cabal hits on people's heads. So I've been talking about this Gabriel guy for a week straight now? Yeah, it's just a never-ending content farm, bro. And he keeps making new forum posts about me and shit. He keeps making new forum posts about me every single day, Calvish. So, I mean, like, literally. What is this? 17 hours ago. Just proving the Cabal is real and you're putting hits on him by talking about him. True. I called the Federal Department of Blitz Police in Canada. You're going to jail, buddy. Calvish, do you know that Gabriel accused Envion of, like, getting Duo Q boosted or something to pass him? Like, he can't believe that Envion got higher rated than him. And he's like, yeah, Duo Queuing just makes it too easy for people like Envion to just boost up their rating in a weekend. And the fucked up part is Envion didn't even Duo Q at all. But he's 100% convinced of it. Envion does win trade and duo off stream and spam DC people. That's not a secret. Yeah, I guess so, man. The one rule about Cabal Club is don't talk about Cabal Club. Envion is carried by teammates in 3s as well. If Gabriel had the same partners, he'd be 9k rated in all brackets. Damn. I guess you're right. See, the Vish knows he's not all he's cracked up to be. Under the surface is a small, sniveling, crying baby.
With perseverance, strength.
Baby on. Do you know if Ceramate's cutoff takes into consideration the ults of people? Yes. It does. Gabriel just wants to move up the rankings of the weirdest Omni enemies. He's up there for sure. I think he might have cracked into the top 3 with all the forum posts lately. Thanks for the sub day, Doro. "12 months, bro. You got the 1 year. You've got the 1 year sub badge now." Gold badge, holy aura, true. Alright, Arcs, this is our final match of the coattail. It's been a very unsuccessful coattail attempt so far. Is 8 spots in Blitz for R1 the max total? It's not the max total, it's whatever number is higher between top 0.1% or top 8. So 8 is the minimum, and the maximum is whatever 0.1% of people on that spec would be. So that means, like, if there were 10,000 people, 0.1% of that is 10 people, right? So there would have to be 9,000 people for there to be more than 8 spots. How can we not get one FC map? You ordered KFC dinner? Nice. Did you get a zinger box? This guy's trying to knock DC my teammate. Holy fuck. Uh-oh. Arcs. Might need to come middle arcs. Arcs. Yeah, it's 3 DPS middle. I mean, I don't know. We're okay, I guess, actually. They're gonna go DR. It's DR, it's DR. Go DR, Arcs. Go DR. Go DR. Go DR. Or just MT, or just float for our side. This guy's gonna try to knock DC me or some bullshit. Yep, he's trying to lure me to the ledge, bro. I've been doing this shit too long, bro. It's not gonna work. I've been doing this shit too long, cuh. Trinketing so he doesn't get me. Yep. Fucking loser, bitch. Bitch ass loser. Bitch ass punk ass loser, motherfucking bitch. Too dog shit to even. He's been trying to knock DC people for the last fucking 10 minutes and he can't get a single person. You suck dick, kid. You horrible player. You fucking horrible player. You actual full-blown fucking horrendous ass down. Okay. You down horrendous player. Watch, I bet he's gonna try his heart out to do it again right here. Dumbass, bitch ass, cheating, trash can player. Fuck you. Fuck you. Killy has the same name as Evoker Knee, but surely it's not him. Now, I think if Killy was actually trying to DC someone, he would be able to get somebody. This guy failed for the last, like... Alright, Arcs, our 5 games are up, but I will keep playing. We've done our... Oh, I think we've done our 5 games now. We went 2 wins, 3 losses, unfortunately. I'm gonna log on my other warrior, though, and we can keep playing. Log on this warrior. Not really sure what your mid team was doing there. Well, that priest on your team is like extremely brain dead. He just let us cap in his face like twice, so. Arcs? Wait, is Arcs AFK or what? 3 times? What's 3 times? We got the flag 3 times? Yeah, yeah. Bro, best profession for Arms Warrior Blitz? You asked me that like 10 times, Dunno. You've asked me that like 10 times, and I've told you that professions don't matter. I've told you that multiple times now, bro. Professions haven't affected PvP since Mists of Pandaria 14 years ago. You asked me 1 year ago. Okay, well, I have seen you ask that multiple times, and yeah, I don't think that profession. If it didn't matter a year ago, then why would it matter now? They're never gonna make professions matter in PvP. Should I go arms? Wait, I'm gonna go arms. I'm gonna go arms, Arcs. It's the same MMR. There's no way you're still here, Real Killer. Are you? Is your name Real Killer 1987 because you were born in 1987? Profession tier list for Blitz? Nice, Real Killer dodging the question. Tier list of the best tier list of the best tier list of best tier lists. Where are the Gabriel crash outs on the forums? We already went over it. He's only made one new post since last night. It was pretty boring. He's just saying the same shit over and over again. The same literal dog shit. Real Killer 1987. Is that the year that you were born? I don't think he can hear me. Pick 8 players that you 100% don't want to fight as enemies as an enemy team, and pick 7 to fight that team with you. I don't know. I feel like that's hard. Because the people I would want on my team would be the best players, and the people that I don't want on the other team would also be like the same players. You know? It would literally be the same people. Someone asked me a similar question to that the other day, like what would be my ideal 7 teammates on like a Super Ball game temple? I think I could try to write it out. Let's see. I'll make a notepad here. Pick one for each class. Where's my notepad, bro? Fuck, I have too many things in my... I have too many things in my fucking Streamlabs to scroll through. Where is it, man? There it is. Notepad. Okay, so if I had to form an Omega Temple team that I'm on, right? I would do me. I would have my two duos that I would want are like duos that actually actively play together. So I would do Rev, Calvish, Rev on Prez, Calvish on Sub Rogue, and then Alex and Neff. And then I would get, for the rest 3 DPS, I would get Dean, Big Dam, because Enhance is completely broken on Temple. This is an ideal Temple comp. Ideal Temple comp. Dean, Big Dam. I think I would want a good Devourer Demon Hunter. So honestly, maybe it would take Vestora. And yeah, that's it, I guess. Yeah, there's 6 DPS and 2 healers. Now do your idea? Well, I feel like your idea is hard to do, Arcs. Because, like I said, like, all the people that I don't want to fight would be all the same people that I would want on my team. Right? Celadon does 50 mil damage per game. Vestora does 20 mil. Do you see what I'm saying though, Arcs? Like, which one would I pick first? Right? Yeah, I would take like Vestora or Celadon, I guess. Devourer. Just like, I don't know. I feel like Vestora has played a lot more games than Celadon, but Celadon's probably better if he like put in the same amount of reps on Devourer. I don't know. So now, if you see them in Blitz, what's the team you want to be on your team for the biggest chance? Okay, Arcs. Okay, so do I pick the enemy team first? Because... do you see what I'm saying? Like, if I... Okay, so you're saying 8 players I don't want to face, and then what players would I play with to beat that team? That would be... The players that I would want for either side would be like the same players, mostly, right? So which side am I picking the players first? Do I put the 8 players I don't want to fight first, and then the 7 that I would want on my team to beat them? And it would depend on the map, so I guess we could just do Temple. Okay, so if I took myself out... Just ban Arcs. Okay, so if I took myself out of this, and we'll just put like random warrior. Okay, so what players would I want? Team to fight this team. Okay, so I would go, if it has to be me, right? So for my healers, I would take Pluto. I'd probably take Pluto and Seth. Double Prez. Me on Warrior. Let's see. Let me look at the ladder. Get some ideas here. Get some ideas bubbling in my brain. Okay, you know what? This is what we'll do, actually. This is what we'll do. We'll take Silidon off of this front one, and we'll put Silidon Devourer. Emmet? Probably not on a temple, honestly. Capstone? Do I really want a mage? Ooh. And then I'm going to go Treemaz. Yeah, I feel like Emmet is the best ret, but I don't think I want a Devourer, bro. I'll be honest. Why is Seth on this list? Because I think Seth is like a top 4 prez, probably. Treemaz over Avidance. I'm going off players that actually play NA this season. Like, we haven't seen Avidance on NA. Prime Hansel? No, I don't want a mage. I'm pretty sure I don't want a mage. I might take Rigel on Ellie. I don't know. I feel like that's a good orb carrier that can do a lot of damage as well. Crit DK? Eh. Mage must be 100%. Why? I think you probably want a Boomy as well. Hmm. Hmm. Think you need Pair of Dice Outlaw. Alright, guys, stop trolling. Solomon? Good one. Good one. GSP? Nah, you guys are fucking trolling, bro. Yeah, if I really want someone to, like, clone my fucking Go, I'll get GSP. If I really want somebody to clone the guy on my Avatar Stormbolt Warbreaker Demolish Go, then I will get GSP. Enzaner? Okay, guys, shut the fuck up. I'd replace Seth with Esperanza to give Calvish a conflict of interest. Nah. Swole? No. Guys, stop trolling. Okay, so what other 3 can I get? Tiber? I mean, Tiber's extremely good. I love Tiber, but I don't think he really plays Blitz. So I don't think I would take him. Gum? Nah, I don't think you really want a Windwalker. Like, if I can pick any player, any class, am I gonna pick a Windwalker? Probably not. This is hard picking the next 3, honestly. I'm leaning towards going Rigel for Ellie, just because I feel like Shamans with orbs, even though Enhance is crazy, Ellie is like really good too. And really good with orbs, and Rigel's good at it, right? So I might go Rigel Ellie, honestly, here. Rigel Ellie. And then we have 2 more spots. So what do we have? Warrior Devourer, Sub-Rogue. I kind of want a Boomy, but I feel like Neff is like so much better than all the other Boomies. Like, it would probably have to be like Ashlet Boomy, honestly. Would I add a Feral? I don't think so. Get a lock and an SP. I'm not getting an SP, bro. What are we talking about? Am I allowed to multi-box? Dallas Feral? Nah, I don't think I want a Feral. Maybe Facts? No. East Wubs? Bro, East Wubs doesn't even play the game, and I don't want a Devastation Evoker either. If I could multi-box, I would put myself on Hunter probably in here. But you probably want a Boomy, right? You probably want a Boomy. And do we want a Warlock? Like, Gold Balls? Do you really want a Warrior? I'd put yourself on No, I think I'm do more on Warrior than Marksman, maybe. I don't know. Maybe we take like Pillow Assass. I don't know. Maybe that's troll though. Because we would have, I don't know if we want like double rogue and warrior, that might be kind of troll. I think we honestly go like boomy lock. I don't know. If you could triple box, you'd put yourself as MM and Destro on the opposing team. Omni, Assass, MM, and Warrior. that would be a game with 100 killing blows and 0 victory points because I'm not picking orbs on any of those classes. Assass over War. I don't know. I think if I'm fighting the Avengers, I'd rather be on Warrior probably. Squad wipe on Demo. I mean, honestly, fuck. Brazil, Pretau, Ret. Yeah, dude. One boomy and one lock. Why so hard? Because it's not just about the players. It's about it's not just about the classes. It's about the players, right? If fucking Dean and Neff are on the other team, then that means like the best. I mean, and I like these players, but it would be like Ashlet Boomy and like Mucho Power or something, which is like, I don't know, maybe I pick other players. You know? I'm like scrolling up and down the ladder trying to look and like see what I would pick. Another Dev DH? Can we put Yerm as the other team warrior? Sure. Sure, we can put Yermel. Jimmy's Boomy or MM? I feel like I've not really seen Jimmy play Boomy much lately. Dirge? We're not getting Dirge, man. I'd put Hansel. I feel like Mage is not that good on Temple, bro. What's this for? This is if I picked like a team that I don't want to fight, like the best possible team, and then who would I take if I had to fight that team? That was basically Arx's idea. Is there a bad mage map? I mean, I feel like mages are pretty good all around, but like if you have to pick the best possible classes for Temple, I don't think you pick a mage. Hansel Mage would be my best choice here. I think I would rather take like Ashlet on Boomkin or something. I don't know if Ashlet really is the second best Boomy. It's probably, for second best Boomy, it probably has to be between, I guess it's between like, I would say like, it's between Ashlet, KFC, and Ploki as like the third best Boomkin. I don't know. Need Fire Mage or MM. There's no way you're saying Fire Mage. There's no way you just said that, bro. KFC is not bad. Yeah, KFC is pretty good. Fire destroys orb carriers. Yeah, so does a lot of classes. I don't want a Fire Mage. There's no shot I want a Fire Mage. It's not picking. It doesn't matter. I don't want a fire mage. Out of all the things I could pick, I'm not picking a fire mage. Get Camel out of retirement. I think you do want a Boomkin, bro. I feel like Boomkins are good because they're really tanky. Cyclones and Root Beams are insane. They can pick if you need someone to pick. And then they also just destroy orbs. Like, Boomkins are just insane on Temple. They always are. And they always have been. I think you kind of want a Marksman Hunter, but I don't know. Need a Boomy or Lock. Yeah, maybe you get Mucho Power, honestly, on Destro. Arcs, just come back, man. Arcs, just come back, man. Arcs, just come back, man. Why are you leaving me to 1v2? For no reason. See what I mean? Like, what was the point of running over there? Just fucking stay here with me, bro. Ooh. A little bit sketchy. Why is this mage here, bro? Arcs, why are you dead, man? What? Bro, what? You actually should never die on Temple as a hunter unless you're bad. That's just not true at all. Well, we lose farm. That's really good. I mean, you trolled hard, Arcs. You trolled hard here, man. We can't be flopping like that, bro. Missed body res, I know, but you should never die. You should never die to that. Ever. Good morning, Kaios. What button did this guy even just press to do 80% of his fucking... Okay, I just trinket spun because, I don't know, didn't seem like Arcs was spinning. Oh, that's a good sleep, actually. Good thing he missed that song, actually. Try not to stack for like double fear and double sweep arcs if you can. I don't want us to get double feared or double swept or double songed. All their CC is AoE, so. I'm shrinking. Intervene Stormbolt. Kicked him! Oh! Oh, so close. Damn. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we're good. How are we just throwing this game, bro? This is crazy, bro. Don't die, Arcs. Wall. Press your goddamn wall. How are they just 3-manning this? Like, what? What is happening, bro? What is happening, man? I pre-Zerker that. The warrior's leaving. Reflect sheep. Oh, I'm so bad. I just veered into full DR. Nicest mage just completely threw the game out the window by being 1200. Love that. Oh! Nice. The Stormbolt, the triple DR Stormbolt cap. All 5 pieces of Exodia! There it is, there it is. How is... what? Thought I was being asked a real question for a second there. GG, eat now. You don't want to eat during queue, or you're gonna take a break, Arcs, or what? Okay. All right. You're gonna take a break. All right. GG's, Arcs. Throwback to War Within Season 1 when Expert was literally a Blitz terrorist. True. That's pretty true. Need to keep your keyboard zinger free. Zero did some damage this time. Yeah, he did higher than Zero, which is good. How come even when I click on these Twitch DMs, it still shows notifications even after I check the messages? That fucking pisses me off. Big Bubba, huh? What? Yo, sometimes lucky with a 180 stream streak. Thanks, man. Oh, no space with a 5 bomb. Thank you, no space. How are you doing, bro? Wait, we're actually at 8 subs today. I miscounted. 8 subs. Just been playing TBC, really? What have you been doing on there? Doing arena or raiding or both? I thought I saw you on retail though. lately. Just been playing TBC, Arenas End, raiding Black Temple soon. Are you gonna get Warglaves on Warrior? And go crazy?
A new Bellore de la Night.
Last time you played retail was June until today. I think I had you in a lobby. I don't remember. I was either watching a stream or I had you in a game. I don't remember. Pretty sure I saw you. What should we do during queues? Mount runs? Finish the list? Oh yeah, you're right. I could finish this list. I mean, is Boomy Lock really necessary on a temple? I don't know. I think I'd rather have like a marksman hunter. I think I'd rather have a good marksman hunter that knows what's going on. Where's my notepad, bro? They need to make like a search box in Streamlabs. Guessing word game? Yeah, we could play that maybe. I don't know, because I plan on streaming for like quite a bit longer, so I usually like to play that near the end of my stream. There are no good MM hunters other than Eero Vinmo. I feel like Jimmy is a really good marksman hunter, actually. But he's not really playing right now at the moment. Maybe, Yeah, I'll go. I'm actually gonna take Jimmy Pop MM Hunter. Jimmy Pop MM Hunter. And then one last spot. I think I want a Boomkin. I think I want a Boomkin. So what Boomkin would I take? Do I just go Ploky? Do I go Ploky? I think I actually go Ploky. I think it's either Ploky or Ashlet. I feel like Ploky is better, probably. Ashlet is higher rated, but I feel like Ploky's better. You can't just base it off of someone's rating, you know? Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, I'll go Ploky Boomkin. Ploky Boomkin. Yeah, we probably lose this. I mean, actually, I don't know. This would actually be a ball game. I think this would actually be a ball game. You don't know much about Boomkin, but KFC seems good. KFC is pretty good too, yeah. I don't know. I feel like Ploky just has more, like, XP. I don't know. Should wargame this? I feel like the enhanced diff here is like kind of insane. I feel like we'd be forced to hit Dean a lot even if he doesn't have an orb. Just because he's a Destro, like free casting like the most fucked up damage ever. But we might actually be able to like pick off Dean and stuff with like MM Hunter, Ellie, Devourer, Arms Warrior. Like you might be able to like tab target Dean and like get kills on him and shit. And if you can take a player out, like just killing any random DPS, especially in a matchup like this, would be like, you know, really big. If you just like land a random kill on Dean and you can kind of get some momentum off of it. Yeah, I feel like that's a decent list. What's my ideal Arathi Basin comp? I don't want to do it in this same format where I have to pick like 8 players. I don't think I would even be in the ideal Arathi Basin comp, to be honest. Let's see. Ideal AB / Deep Wind comp. If I had to pick a best 8 players, I would go Rev on a Prez, Calvish. I would probably go Alex and Neff again. Alex, Neff. Rev, Calvish, Alex, Neff. I would go Dean as well. Maybe Imit on Ret. I feel like having a Ret is like insane. Imit, Big Dam. And then, do you take a second Sub-Rogue? Do you take a second Sub-Rogue? I feel like that could be cracked if you had a second Sub-Rogue here, because then you could have one Sub-Rogue bottom and one 1v1 in Quarry. But then who plays the spin node here? Honestly, Neff and Alex together at a spin node? Yeah. Yeah, and then honestly, I think you just go Treemaz here. Treemaz. Yeah, I feel like this would be like an insanely cracked comp for node maps. A good Feral should deal with Dean easily. What are we talking about? Why would you put a Feral at a spin node? Dean would be at the spin node. It would be Rev and Alex middle. If this is Deep Wind Gorge or AB, you would have Rev and Dean together. Which you're never gonna put a Feral against that. That makes no sense. Avidance. Maybe I would put Avidance instead of Treemaz. I don't know, but I'm just putting players that are actively playing on NA this season. We haven't seen Avidance this season on NA, right? Dean mid if it's Deep Wind Gorge, yeah, or Dean mid also if it's AB as well. It would be the same thing. I would put Rev and Dean together at a spin node, Alex and Neff together at a spin node. Calvish or Treemaz taking the 1v1 node Quarry. And then bottom would be Imit Ret, Big Dam Enhance, and then a Sub-Rogue. Oh, he wrote that when I was doing the temple list? Really? My bad. Yeah, I think this would be like a very very hard to beat this, I think. One Sub-Rogue bottom. Xenon main team farms that. Ideal AB deep win comp. Yeah, this would be pretty cracked, I think. And then ideal FC map? Sure. Ideal FC map. Twin Peaks / Warsong Gulch. Well, I'm gonna go Rev. I'm gonna go Rev, Alex, Calvish, Neff again here. I feel like we have a pretty common theme going on here. Rev, Alex, Calvish, Neff. I would have Rev FC and Alex heal offense. I'd take Dean again. Dean, is Retlock the best defense comp? Yeah, I was about to say Imit again. I feel like Ret Lock defense is probably the best defense comp that you can have, right? A proper DK? No. Ooh. I just had a good idea. Calvish, Neff. Ooh, actually, I think Assass is Assass better than Sub on O? I feel like it actually might be. I mean, I feel like it probably is. Like I feel like Prez Evokers get kind of clowned on. Flitters DK? No. Why would you want a DK? Why would anyone want a DK? Honestly, on an FC map against a Prez Evoker. Makes no sense. I mean, do we kick Calvish for Weed Ryan? For the Assass? Because DKs are cool. Sub is scarier for a Prez than an Assass. I don't know, bro. I don't know if that's true. Maybe we just say Calvish. I'll put Assass. Assassination? Question mark? Even though Calvish doesn't really play Assassination, I feel like if he did, then he would probably be the best at it. Calvish, Neff, Dean. I'll take Imit Ret, because then you can have Imit and Dean defense. I feel like that would be a strong defense. Silence, Immune, and Bleed Dispel. Yeah, you just have to not Garrote when they're when they play Wall or whatever, right? Can you even play Wall? Or I don't think you can even play Aura Mastery, right? Because you have to take Unburdened, Null Shroud, and Commune. So I don't. Which one can you drop for Aura Mastery Wall? I don't think you can, right? What's up, Oakland? Put Hobo on the team for motivational speeches. No. And then we need 2 more DPS, so I think you take a Devourer. Honestly, you take a Devourer and maybe you take a Feral? Is that crazy? I feel like Feral O is actually kind of crazy. Maybe I'm trolling though, I don't know. I feel like if you're fighting Boomy, Rogue, Devourer, Feral, that seems kind of scary, bro. You know what though? Maybe you take a good Marksman. Where's Balamos and ABN in the retirement home, bro? Maybe you take a Marksman Hunter. I feel like Marksman is pretty insane on offense. You probably want a Devourer, so I'm gonna go like, you know, maybe like Silidon, Devourer, or Vestora. Would I rather have you know what? I'm gonna go Silidon. I'm gonna go Silidon. Even though Vestora's been going crazy this season. I feel like with more reps, I feel like Vestora is the best Devourer right now. But I feel like if Silidon had more reps on it, he would probably be the best. I don't know. And then we have one more spot, so we would have Rev FC with Dean and Imit defense, Locke and Ret. Isn't Fax really good? Yeah, Fax is really good too, but I don't think he's better than Vestora or Silidon. I'm not sure though. They all seem pretty similar anyways. I would have Rev FC, Dean, Destro, and Imit Ret. That's the defense. Offense would be Alex, Prez, Calvish, whether he plays sub or Assass, whatever. Silidon Devourer, Neff Boomkin. And then we have one more DPS that we can put on offense. What is the best option of an offense DPS to complement this comp? I kind of want to say marksman hunter. My hunter? I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about putting my boomkin there. Or my hunter, sorry. Do I do it? Do I just do it? I mean, realistically, what would you possibly want here? Gabe? Fuck no. Yeah, you actually get Gabriel Shadow Priest because he shamelessly mind control bugs people. Another rogue? Nah, you don't want another rogue. I don't think you want another rogue. I think you want a marksman hunter. Yeah, I think you actually want a marksman hunter here. A dev evoker? I don't think you want a dev evoker over a marksman, bro. Only Xenon fits the comp. Would I put myself in the perfect team? For some maps. I think so for some maps, yeah. Versus another Prez, Dev is kind of OP. That's a good point with Swoop Up, and they are removing Swoop Up though, but yeah, you're right with Swoop Up and Chrono Loop for sure, actually. You might be right, but like, man, I feel like it just, I don't know. I feel like the Marksman Burst is disgusting, and it's such long range and shit. And you have a lot of CC for like the defense DPS. You can like binding shot the DPS, trap them. Like you have freedom and like you have stealth. You can like cut off the FC and come out of stealth with aim shot and shit like that. I don't know. I'm gonna do it. I'm putting myself in. Omnivore MM Hunter. I'm gonna arrange it here too so that we can do I'll take Dean and Emmett and I'll put them up here. Rev FC, Alex, offense healer, defense, and offense. Okay, this is the ideal FC map comp. I think it'd be very hard to beat this. What do you think for Gilneas? Okay, I'll do Gilneas too. Fuck it. Sub Rogue is best on D. Over Destro Ret. Maybe. What about Gilneas? Feel like there's a lot of draws on that map. Ideal Gilneas comp. Ideal Gilneas comp. Okay. I think we put our big four in here at the start once again. Actually, we have 5 people that I think are just universally that you would want to have on every Gilneas. Rev Alex, Calvish, Neff, Dean. I think you literally take these 5 on every single map. Offense and defense is spelled with an S, by the way. Wrong, actually. Ideal Gilneas comp. Rev Alex, Calvish, Neff, Dean. You want an MS in the team fight. You want a strong MS in the team fight. Do I throw myself in there on Arms Warrior? Yeah, you do. I think you do want Big Dam here, actually. I think you want Big Dam for off nodes. And you want probably Emmett as a ret for off nodes as well. And then you need an MS in the team fight. And then, yeah, I'm just going to put myself in on Warrior. I'm going to spin the node. I'm going to put MS up. Honestly, though, I don't know. I feel like you're more likely to land a kill with an Assassin Rogue over an Arms Warrior, maybe. I feel like Assassin Rogue has more offensive capability than an Arms Warrior. Like, I could potentially land a kill easier on Assass, but I feel like I could also die a lot easier on an Assass rogue. If you get caught on Assass without, like, you didn't pre-feint the stun, you don't have trinket, cloak, or evasion, you can kind of just flop. Whereas if you're sitting arms warrior, you're sitting D-stance on an arms warrior, you're pretty durable. I don't know. If I go hunter, you would wreck priest, no melee for focus will. Yeah, but then our team fight would have like no actual MS. Like you have like the aim shot MS, but that's not like reliable enough, you know? I feel like the AoE MS that warrior has or Assass causes a lot more pressure overall. And then also, what if they don't have a priest, right? What if the other team doesn't have a priest? Then that whole idea is just kind of like scuffed, right? You can replace Big Dam with Envy on too? No. No. You want an enhance over a Shadow Priest 1000%. Yeah, so I feel like if you yeah, I feel like this would be probably the best. In what world would you want an SP over an enhance? You don't put a Shadow Priest ideally in any map? That's true. That's true. Yeah. I feel like this is a solid comp. This is a solid team. It would be hard to beat this. Willing to bet that 4 S-Priests, one of them being Liam, farms that team on Gilneas? Yeah, you pull up and pre-MD Emmett's bubble and insta-hit the base. Type shit. Yeah, I feel like these are some good teams. I mean, that's pretty much every like map archetype that I've done, right? Silver Shard. Silver Shard. I feel like Silver Shard, you would probably take this exact comp again. Yeah. Yeah, I think, well, actually, man, honestly, on Silver Shard, it might sound fucked up, but you might drop Dean. And Dean is, like, arguably, like, the best player. He has an argument as the best player. But, like, Destro on Silver Shard sucks. It's like, you don't want to be a Destro lock on Silver Shard, or really an Affliction lock. I think you'd rather have a melee that can sit in the cart and just go crazy. Right? Because the thing with Destro is you're either outside of the cart losing the tag, or you're inside the cart getting absolutely fucking railed. Because you can't use, like, your spacing, right? You need space on a Destro lock. You have to stand in a spot that puts people in a bad position to attack you. Dean is insanely good on SSM, plus you get rifts. Yeah, I mean, Dean does as good as you can do on a Destro lock, but if I could pick a DPS, I don't know, man. I think I'd maybe rather have, like, just a melee that can, like maybe an Assass Rogue. Like, Assass Rogue Arms Warrior Boomkin in a Lava Cart is probably better than Arms Warrior. I think I would probably put myself in Silver Shard. I feel like I do a lot on Warrior, on Silver Shard. That's like one of the best maps to be a Warrior, honestly, is Silver Shard. Yeah, Dean does do amazing on Silver Shard, but like if I had to choose between a Destro with me in the Lava Cart, Dean, or like an Assass Rogue that's like garroting healers and like spam AoE garroting, obviously not AoE garrote, but like you vanish, garrote this guy, garrote that guy, garrote that guy, garrote that guy. And putting MS on everybody and having like kidney shots and shit, it's like probably more impactful. DPaul is the only map you'd bench Calvish for?
Glory to the Sindar.
Maybe. Yeah, sub can be good on DPaul, but it requires more coordination, and I think on DPaul you'd rather have like, I think on DPaul you'd want like Boomy. I don't know, honestly. Dude, that Silver Shard Mines comp, you could 6-man every lava and Big Dam Emit 2v3 off. I mean, you realistically might be able to, but I wouldn't do that. I would just play normal. There's no way Calvish, Emit, and Big Dam are, like, losing any off-card, bro, I swear. I swear they would never lose a fucking off-card to, like, anyone. Unless Robel was there to counter Emit. Or if they get the War-Stricken special. Okay, well I guess I could do ideal. I mean, would I just keep the same comp for Silver Shard? I think I actually would. Because if you think about it, Silver Shard and Gilneas are, the way the map functions is completely different, but the comp structure that you would want is actually, like, completely the same. Right? Because you have 3 DPS playing off nodes, which is the same as 3 DPS that would be playing off carts, right? So I think the way you structure a team on Gilneas is the same as how you would structure a team. The only difference that I think I would change maybe is, like, maybe you would want a priest over a prez as the second healer on a Gilneas, right? But then the problem with that is, like, then you're liable to getting, like, slowed, right? Because they can do the strat where they, like, let's say your prez is floating. We've all seen this before. Your prez is floating. Your priest is at Waterworks or whatever. And your team has 2 bases. But then they really all in one of the bases. And your prez, or your priest is still at Waterworks. And then your priest gets slowed. They have, like, a DK or a sub-rogue or something like that slowing the priest from base to base. And you lose games from that, right? So your team fight healing would be weaker as double prez, but then you also are removing, like, a lose condition, which is, like, a priest getting slowed across the map. So it really depends. Tonight Zinger is good. That's good, Arcs. I mean, do I just go lower again? I was gonna try to play higher, but this is a 30-minute queue, so... Guess I'll go back Arms Warrior. I'll just put Gilneas slash Silver Shard. And then I'll do this. I'll do Big Dam Emit. And then this for team fight. And then I'll label it like this. Off nodes slash off carts. Team fight. Granicus, shut the fuck up. Shut up. You want to see that team go to EU and own an attorney? What team? What MMR are you on that, expert? I'll be right back. I might miss a queue, but I'll only be like a minute and a half, so... Be right back. Would be fun if Blizz organized an US versus EU RBG tournament. I mean, there was multiple of those last expansion, and in Dragonflight. So the tournament wasn't EU versus NA, but EU teams were allowed to sign up, and Avidance signs up to like all of them. So Vabor, Avi, Treemaz 3v8 NA. Have you watched any of the last RBG tournaments? Because EU lost all of them, raising blood pressure. EU has lost every time. I hate to tell you, but I should start hosting tournaments. Yeah, but ping? Oh no, 120 ping. Let's blame ping. What about Dean with 300 MS every game? And reads. You should start hosting tournaments. I don't know. I kind of think I don't really like. I'd rather play in a tournament than host one. But like, I don't. If Tyler's not gonna be around, then I mean, who else is gonna host a tournament, right? So I don't know.
Perseverance. Straight.
What's Tyler up to? I don't know. Doing IRL shit or something. Yeah, raising blood pressure, just ringing off excuses. Shut up. Stop making excuses, bro. Is my webcam fucked? No, I put shit on it on purpose. I think it looks better. I put blur in the background. So like the background has like a slight blur effect. And then I put a amber, like an amber filter on it because I think it looks better with like warmer colors. I do think it looks better with like a slight warm color to it instead of it just being like, it's like pale and like, you know what I mean? And I think the blur looks kind of good too. I set that up last night. Need to look good while handling noobs. Whoops. Fuck off. Mage, you're on D, retard. It's the same guy that was... This is the same guy that got the crystal on Deepal earlier and ran into the enemy team spawn with the crystal. And then didn't understand when everyone was mad at him. Play D, you fucking doofus. You dumb fuck doofus. He's gonna get that hand off. No way you guys got shit on like that. There's no way you guys got shit on like that. Pick up the flag, pick. Holy fuck. That's crazy. Okay, he doesn't pour back. Yeah, our mage is literally just throwing. He's so retarded, man. Fucking holy shit, bro. Fear him, nice. No way. I trolled. That is literally fucking disgusting, bro. I speared their whole team off my guy here. Shockwave them all. I go D for this. Nice, guys. My mage is just... Okay, we have like 45 people on defense now. You guys are so dumb, man. It's actually so annoying that like no one's playing defense, so I go defense, and then as soon as I go defense, like 3 other people come defense that weren't supposed to be defense. Actually just so dumb. Okay, we're dead as well. Okay, I'll pick again. I mean, I just wanted to play mage lock defense, but the mage was on offense every time I look, so he just has no idea what's going on ever. Man, fuck. Bro, my rogue says he's gonna play D and then goes O, bro. It's just... I feel like... I don't know, man. Every time someone's supposed to be on D, they're not on D, and then I go D because the people who are supposed to be on D aren't D, and then everyone plays D. So then I go O, and then no one's on D again. It's just... I don't know why people can't just listen to a fucking strat, bro. Nobody ever can just listen to a fucking strat. I think Tizo should not have come O there at the end. Just after saying he's gonna play D as well. And then at the start of the game we tell our lock-in mage to play D, and then the mage doesn't play D. It's like, fuck my life, bro. If I knew no one was gonna play D, I would have just played D the entire game. But it's like, you would think people could just listen to like a basic fucking strategy, man. Holy fuck. What even is the Warbreaker icon? It's like an axe slamming into the ground or something. Or a mace or something, I don't know. It looks kind of weird. Almost looks like a shield slamming into the ground. Looks like a weird paladin mace, the colors don't match. I used to just use the older recklessness icon for my Warbreaker for a long time. I mean, we should have our rogue at oh, he did say rogue quarry. Okay. Nice. That's actually just fucking pathetic, bro. That's actually, like, if you ever lose a base in the opener on this map, you are so fucking bad. You have to be so bad to lose your base. That's crazy, dude. Good thing I don't give a fuck about this character. Expert says makes sense in their 2.8 piss lows. That's funny as fuck. I think I intervened kidney there. Wow, our bottom players are really good. They can't win a single node. They lost their opening node, and then they've lost every node so far, even when they're 3-manning it. Okay, they got it back. Thank God, bro. That's fucking beyond criminal. Oh my God, I just capped it right next to this bozo. Holy fuck. That's insane. The fuck did I just watch? Uh-oh. Yeah, this shit's gone. This shit is gone. I'm dead. That's bad. And my rogue instantaneously loses quarry too, the second our prez leaves. GG. Not gonna win anyways. Yeah, I know, it's just, I don't know. Oh, nice. Now our DH is top. Like, how fucking clueless and retarded are people, bro? Whatever. Game's just beyond over anyways. Just get me out. Go next. Lose mid as well. Just, I don't know. Everywhere I look, it's just someone being complete dog shit. Yep. Get me the fuck away. Get me the fuck away from these people. Get me the fuck away. Yo, thanks for the raid, yes master. GG, man. Is there anything good to do during these queues? Try out the new gaming chair at your horde house. Designed for people coping with MMR spirals. Level EU. Fuck no, bro. That sounds like dog shit, bro. When trading on EU is so bad. Can you show how to enable BG objectives on raid frames? What, like over here, the timers? On your friendly raid frames, orbs and flag carrier. That's in the default UI, I'm pretty sure. It's not. I mean, pretty sure it is. It might be in better Blizz frames or something. Is it BGE that does it? I don't think so. Everyone uses BGE since it's what shows the BG frames. He's talking about his own teammates' raid frames, though. I don't think BGE does anything with that. Maybe, though. Maybe you're right. I don't know. BGE has a friendly team frame if it's enabled. Yeah, but that's... no one should ever use that. It's dog shit. I don't have that on either, bro. I don't use sweepy boops. Yo, Reborn Horn. Thanks for the sub, bro. 6 months. Appreciate that, man. We've got Rylan XD. The defensive player of the year? True.
Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today, gather as many minerals and gems as we can carry before Oozjacks.
When's Camel gonna play Blitz? Is there still time to get safe Blitz here 1100? Maybe if you go on an absolute heroic marathon.
The shiny crystal in the center of the tracks.
And don't sleep for the next 3 days, yeah. $11.51? That's pretty close. There's 8 spots now in Blitz, so.
I see a crystal down in the mines. Grab it before Oozjacks gets to it.
Going absolutely crazed. Doing the most fucked up dam. Shockwave the healers. Avatar comes back, instantly leg swept on my avatar. Super fucked up. Kill Psy Fiend. Bro, what is the cooldown of wall? How do you ever die as a Mistweaver? This guy just walled 10 seconds ago, and he has it again.
Well done, crew. Oozjacks' minions should know better than to mess with our carts. One of our carts is loaded up. Make
Okay,
sure that
well,
it
we
reaches
lost our
its
cart.
destination.
We lost our cart. Hopefully my... Okay. Yeah, our cart's gone. Yep, our cart's gone. Love that. Why are we running at their cart instead of just holding our cart? I mean, half their fucking team is there, bro. Like... Oh my god, man. Games like this are just so fucking annoying, bro. Why are we... Why do we run at their cart instead of just getting our cart? CC the monk. Okay, no. You guys are really bad at the game. Why are... I don't get why we're running at their cart, bro. What is the purpose of that? Just hold our fucking cart. Yeah, I hope we lose. It's an I hope we lose angle at this point. Yo, Bualock, thanks for the raid, bro. Hope you had a good stream, man. Kill the Mistweaver. They're capping mid right now. No, they're not. Oh, nice. Our Fury Warrior's offline too.
Well done, crew. Oozjax's minions should know better than to mess with our carts. One of our carts is loaded up. Make sure that it reaches its destination.
It's not a win trade, bro. It's just really bad, clueless players. Inting on this game at 6 in the morning.
Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today, gather as many minerals and gems as we can carry before Oozjax gets to them.
As soon as I saw MQP on my team, I knew the game was over. Dead. Nice. Nice, dude. Oh, nice. My Fury Warrior has done less damage than our Mistweaver as well. It's good. Or he's done less damage than the enemy team's Mistweaver. This MQP guy's fucking retarded.
Not the best haul I've ever seen, but it will do. Thanks for the hard work.
I don't whine about being CC'd. I don't know, I do sometimes, but I don't know. I stream for like 8 to 10 hours a day, and probably half of that is spent in CC. Just kind of get used to it, you know? Expert said he had the cart and he used mass invis, so we lost the cart. Nice. That's really good. Well, our Fury Warrior was literally offline like that entire game. That's so bad, man. That's so bad. I need MQP on the other team so I can just farm him into the dirt. That's all I want. Oh, a temple. Put MQP on the other team, please. Nope. Arx is on the other team on Prot War. This is a 2600. True. This is a 2600, you're right. Arx carried you the prior game, you're cooked. Why does this guy say push orange orb first? How about instead of basing the strategy on the color of the orb, you base it on who's holding the orb? Fix tape Frank? What a retarded thing to say, bro. Push orange orb first, so we're not going to think about if it's the tank or someone else with the flag. We're just going to go based on the color. What's up, Uzi? This lobby's gonna be absolutely demonic, bro. That's a fucking crazy blind, bro. Don't die, Expert, please, man. Come on, Expert! Hit every button in the game, man. My tank dies in fucking one global as well. Nice. Nice, my hunter's dying in mid with turtle. Oh, man. Like, the people in these fucking games should not be allowed to play, man. You should not be allowed to play. You should be banned from playing. 100% you should be banned from playing the game. Of course I get hodged mid-dragon charge and sit the entire fucking thing, right? Hey, fix tape Frank, how about you fucking heal someone, man? Come heal me, asshole. Hey, fix tape Frank, stop running into the wall over there and fucking heal me one time! Fix tape Frank! And my hunter's offline. Another 7v8 today. This is like my 5th 7v8 today, where someone on my team goes offline. This is actually fucking insane. I don't know. My tank needs to stop just running into mid. And like try to live a little bit longer. He keeps instantaneously dying as a blood DK, man. It's like he's not even a tank. He dies faster than a fucking Frost DK with 0% versatility. Yeah, we're all dead. We have fixed tape Frank solo healing us in mid right now. These games are literally fucking disgusting, bro. My Ardruid's just jumping around in mid with 0 mana. Kick that. Bladestorm the stun. And my Hunter's offline again. Nice. Has he been offline this entire game or what? Yeah, he's look at this. He's actually done 0 damage. He's done 1 mil total damage. This is the literal 5th time today, I think, that I'm in a 7v8 game. Spam sheeping me while killing me. Like, are you guys fucking dumb, bro? Yep, our Hunter's been offline the entire game. Cool, dude. Look at him, just standing there. Fucking bot, bro. 800k damage marksman hunter. Sick, dude. He's getting Evoker DC'd? No, he's not, bro. How many 7v8s can I get today, man? I mean, that hunter is more useful than you are on Temple Yozoi, that's for sure. Yo, anonymous gifter, thanks for the sub to Stroby. Win trade payment goes through. Do I play Slayer sometimes? No, I only play Colossus. What's up, Cannabiotics? How many times can I have a 7v8 today?
I love you and I miss you now, my handsome boyfriend. See you later now. Machikas.
Looking at your bio, it says you played for about 4 or 5 seasons before making an R1 push. How many games would you estimate you had under your belt before I seriously made a run for it? I don't know. A few thousand or something. I didn't really play that much. I mean, I guess I played a lot. I don't know. It's hard to know. It's hard to remember how many games I played in those seasons. I only played for 3 seasons before I got rank 1, so. On my 5th season playing the game, I got rank 1, but my first season I didn't do any rated PvP. I just played random battlegrounds. I love you too, Jessa. So like this was technically my first season, season 11, but like I swear I probably played like 10 random battlegrounds. This was the last season of Cataclysm. I literally played WoW like once a week, and I would queue like 3 random battlegrounds. Season 12 was my first season playing a rated PvP. And I had 300 MS the whole time, and all I would do is play Warrior Feral 2v2 with my friend that I met in trade chat. We just played Warrior Feral 2v2 and just lost like every game, but I just had the most fun ever. See, this was Tyrannical season. I got like 20. I re-rolled to DK this season because Warrior was really, really bad. In Tyrannical season, they nerfed D-Stance to like 15% damage reduction, and you just died instantly 100-0. This season, I was safe glad. This was a Grievous season. I was safe glad all season. And I missed it because I didn't know that it went up a lot at the end. And I wasn't friends with anyone to tell me, like, hey, you have to, like, push at the last end, like, at the end of the season, you know? I was just safe glad all season, and I kind of thought, like, I'm just going to get it, like, for free, because I'm already in range, right? But that's not how it works. So I missed it by, like, 50 points at the end, because Glad was basically, like, 20 or 30 points higher than whatever I was at. So then I thought, okay, well, I'll get Glad for sure next season, right? And then Glad in this season, Prideful season, was like 2,700. And I queued up at the very end, and I was 2,650, and I was playing Mistweaver Thundercleave with Goreleech, who you see in chat. He just started playing Ellie. It was like he'd only been playing Ellie for like a week or something. And we got some random Mistweaver named like Jay or something. And then on the last night of the season, we were farming. We were all gonna get Glad. And then the Mistweaver went offline, and we thought, like, oh, he just, like, internet went out or something, he'll be back. Literally never heard from him again. Last night of the season, he just DCs, and that was the last time we ever heard from him, ever. We never found out what happened, or why he went offline, or whatever happened. He literally just disappeared. And then WAD came out, and I got rank 1. And then I would have got rank 1 again, but I got DDoS the next season. And then I got rank 1 2 seasons in a row after that. Maybe he got popped for orb botting. He was orb botting, I'll be honest. He was orb botting. I feel like almost everyone was orb botting, though, in MOP. There was maybe like 1 or 2 Mistweavers who weren't. Everyone else was. So... yeah, so I mean, technically, I don't think we should really even count this one because I didn't really play, you know? So I guess I played all of MOP, and then all of MOP, barely missed Gladiator, Grievous and Prideful season, and then when WAD came out, that's when I became a rank 1 player. This was the first season of Legion right here. I got rank 1. And then I almost got rank 1 on Enhance as well. And then I basically like quit for the entire second season of Legion. And then when I came back, I like didn't care at all about Arena for a little bit. Then this season, I randomly queued up with Supatees and Hots JK Purge, but Hots JK Purge was on Demon Hunter, which is not his main. He mains Enhance. But we randomly almost got rank 1 as Warrior Demon Hunter Resto Druid with Supatees. And I remember it was like the last game. I might have actually been safe if I just stopped queuing, but like you don't know if you're safe or not. Hi Omni, I'm the Mistweaver. Sorry, you got food poisoning from Swole's food truck. Alright. So yeah, I remember I was like 1 win away. I was thinking like, okay, if I win this game, then I'm for sure safe. And we queued into, it was like Cubsy, Wealthy Man, and like someone else, and just an Omega stacked RMP. I remember getting the Rogue, it was Runes of Lordaeron. I remember getting the Rogue to like 5% HP, pressing execute, and he like evasioned mid-global, like as I executed, and he just somehow recovered and lived, and then they turned around and won. And I was like, oh my fucking god. So yeah, barely missed rank 1. This was dominant season, I believe. This was dominant season. And then so that was season 6 of Legion. And then season 7, I just got Gladiator. I barely played the game. I was mainly playing RuneScape for like all of Legion, to be honest. Like all of these seasons, I was pretty much just like playing RuneScape. I like played WoW. Like I was like 50-50 between RuneScape and WoW. And then this was BFA season 1. I got rank 1. On one warrior? I thought I got it on multiple warriors. Was it really just one warrior? I thought I got it on 2. Maybe I'm trolling. I don't know. And then I actually could have got rank 1 on Rogue this season as well, because I was like 3k. But I just didn't really play it that much. I don't know. Use check PvP? No, because I have 2 different Battle.net accounts. And then it doesn't show like my other like characters like this does. WoD Legion was RuneScape for me? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I played a lot of WoW during that time, but I also played a lot of RuneScape. But then when BFA came out, I pretty much like really slowed down on RuneScape. Because that's when I got a max cape was I got a max cape in the final season of Legion. That's when I finally maxed, and then I kind of like started playing way less. So this was BFA season 1. Almost got rank 1 on Rogue, got rank 1 on Warrior. This is when I played AWC as well. This season I just started playing way less. This was when Classic came out, so I barely played WoW, and I just played Classic WoW, got rank 14, High Warlord, whatever. This was Corrupted season, got Gladiator on Warrior, Warlock, and Mistweaver. And this is the season I just like did boosting the whole season. I didn't care to like play any actual games. I just only did boosting. I would log on and just boost people in 3s all day. And then Shadowlands season 1 got rank 1 on 2 warriors in 3s and hero. And I quit halfway through this season. Didn't play season 2 of Shadowlands at all. So I basically quit for almost, or pretty much an entire year. Halfway through season 1 of Shadowlands, I quit. Didn't play at all season 2. Season 3 right here of Shadowlands is when I came back. And this is when I started RBGing with Camel's team. And there was a lot of RBG tournaments when I came back. So like, I prioritized, this is the moment where I started prioritizing RBGs over Arena. Was right here, because there was like 3 tournaments. Or like, yeah, like 2 or 3 tournaments. I think I did 1 tournament in season 1, but I didn't actually play. I was just on the roster, and I didn't end up playing any games at all. Which was this one, G Fuel Hype Sauce, or whatever. Like Camel's team asked me to join the roster, and I said yes, but then I didn't end up playing at all. Because you could have like 13-man rosters to like switch people in or whatever. And yeah, I just ended up not even playing a single game. But yeah, and then in season 3 is when I started actually playing with them a lot. Right here. No, sorry. Wait. Yeah, season 3 right here. This was season 3 of Shadowlands when I really started playing with them a lot. And we won a tournament as well in this season. So I just got Gladiator in 3s. I pretty much stopped caring about 3s. This one right here, Shadowlands season 1, was the last season I ever really cared about 3s. And then this is when I came back and I started prioritizing RBGs. So I still got Glad on my Warrior and my Lock. But then I really prioritized RBGs because there was a lot of tournaments and I was on the best team in the game. So I ended the season number 8 in RBGs. And then this was the final season of Shadowlands. I didn't even get Gladiator, I'm pretty sure, because Wrath came out, and I wasted a bunch of time playing Wrath. I still ended number 27 in RBGs and got hero and shit, but like, yeah, we like barely played or whatever. This was the first season of Dragonflight. I got rank 1 in solo shuffle as Arms Warrior, was 8th. Number 15 on the ladder in RBGs and got Gladiator. Season 2 of Dragonflight, got hero in RBGs, and I missed rank 1 in shuffle by 2 points. I was the first spot of not getting it. I thought I was safe, so I stopped queuing. And then I woke up the next day and the ladder updated and I was out by 1 spot and I missed it by 2 points. So that was AIDS. This was also the season I started streaming every day. This was 2023. Like this was like the season started in like June or July 2023, I remember, and that's when I started streaming every day. I didn't stream yet every day in season 1 of Dragonflight. So this was the season I started streaming every day, which was Obsidian season. Missed shuffle by literally 2 points. If I was 2 CR higher, I would have got rank 1 in shuffle again. This season, I didn't play any arena whatsoever. I only RBG'd because my stream was just RBGs, like no one cared to watch me arena or whatever. So this was a Verdant season, and this was the season that Avidance's team was playing on NA a lot, so there was a lot of like RBG ball games and shit. Draconic season, final season of Dragonflight, got rank 1 in shuffle, and Hero on Warrior. I don't think I was very high on the ladder, from what I remember. I don't know, because if I was super high, I would have put like a number. I don't know, probably in like the top 20 or 30 or something, I don't know. But yeah, I got rank 1 in Hero. This is the War Within first season. Got rank 1 on 2 Arms Warriors and 1 Fury Warrior. Season 2, prized season, got rank 1 on 2 Arms Warriors and Blitz. And then last season, I got rank 1 on 4 Arms Warriors in Blitz and Gladomop. So that's my every season I've ever played in World of Warcraft from start to finish. And we're about to end season 41. We're on season 41 right now, about to end, so in 3 days. How many seasons would you say it takes for someone to go beyond Glad? Obviously you specialize in Battlegrounds, but at what point do you feel like you needed to pick a bit? What do you mean? I don't know what the last part of what you said means. I prioritized Arena over RBGs until right here. So this entire time, I prioritized arenas over RBGs. And then from there on out, this is the bottom part where I've prioritized RBGs over arena. But I don't know. I feel like I went from 0 to rank 1 relatively quickly. It was like 2 years, right? Because this was like 2012. And then WoD came out at the start of WoD came out at the end of 2014. So like, yeah, basically 2 years of playing arena to go from a 1400 player to rank 1. I feel like most people takes longer than that though. It really just depends on the person and how much effort you put in and how quickly you can learn and stuff like that. It's different with solo shuffle though. Honestly, the game is completely different with solo shuffle because back in these days, all you could do was threes. And there was no solo shuffle, so that meant that a huge part of your success was finding teammates and stuff like that. So who knows? I might have got it faster. I might have been able to get rank 1 in less time if there was solo shuffle. Because I feel like during these seasons, like season 14 and 15, I feel like I was actually pretty good. And if solo shuffle existed, I think I could have got rank 1 maybe. I don't know. Because like, you are, like, at the end of the day, it is how good you are, but it was also how good of teammates are you able to find and play with. Right? Like, you could actually be improving a lot. But if you're playing with the same people, the same comp every day, it doesn't actually matter because, you know, you're not going to go up drastically in rating if you're just playing with the same people in the same comp, even if you as a player are improving a lot. Right? Your response answered, obviously depends how much time you can dedicate. Grew very fast and swapped to BGs later in your WoW career. Yeah. I mean, after prioritizing RBGs, I still got 2 rank 1s in shuffle. But I stopped playing like 3v3s and like mainly caring about arena. Like I RBG'd a lot from here to here. But I always prioritized arena over RBGs. Like if there was 3s for me to play, I would play 3s, and if there was no 3s, then I would do RBGs. So I still RBG'd a ton during this time. Like the middle, I guess. But arena was the priority, right? And then when I came back here, I basically didn't care about 3s at all. Was it mostly arena PvP? Yeah. Yeah, 3s. But yeah, from this point on, I was mostly looking to just do RBGs and Blitz. But still had a few decent runs in solo shuffle. You play in the soft era of PvP? Are you looking at my screen right now? The fuck are you talking about? I've been playing from season 12 until season 41. What do you mean the soft era? I've played through like 3 different eras of the game, bro. Like, do you understand who the rank 1 players were back here in WoD when I was getting rank 1? Like, what are we talking about, bro? Like, this was like an era. Sorry, no. Like, this was an era right here. This was like another era. This is like another era. And then like this is like another era. So what are you talking about? I guarantee you're like some TBC Andy. OG classic WoW world PvP was the only real hard era. Well, I hope you're trolling. That's retarded. First of all, that's retarded because classic players, like vanilla classic players, 99% are completely dogshit. Second of all, I got High Warlord on the hardest server in the game, Fairlina Horde. I had to play 18 hours a day for months. 18 hours a day. Do you get that? Wake up at 3:45 in the morning and play until 10 at night every day. For months. That's the only hard part, is the amount of time it takes. Ranks in vanilla were a lot more about time than skill? Yes, 100%. People got High Warlord that clicked all their spells. And did literally 1/10 of my damage on Warrior. And account sharing? No, people that account shared actually got banned. I remember like Toes and Yoni account shared, and I think they both got banned. And Sony Digital also got banned for account sharing. COVID was the only reason a lot of people could hit higher ranks in Classic. I mean, I guess for some people, I don't know. If you were able to not work because of it or something, then yeah, I guess. An ape could get High Warlord mashing the keyboard with his forehead as long as it could enter BGs. That's true. The only advantage I had was like I actually was like good at the game, so I didn't have to put as many hours as some people. Like some people were actually really dog shit, so when you're dog shit, it does actually take you more time because you get less kills, you win less games, and therefore you get less honor. No items, Fox only, Final Destination. What? The fuck are you talking about, bro?
We endure.
Some old meme about Super Smash 1v1. Yeah, I don't think anyone here got your joke. Some of these people sound like the Fent addicts I pass on the street. Yeah. True.
Sinu Amanore.
best players that I interacted with, played with, or faced in each era. That's a good question. I never really played with or against anyone super good in MOP. Like, I played against Snuts in MOP on his Alt Hunter doing Viewer 2s or some shit. So, like, yeah, technically I fought Snuts in MOP, but, like, did I really play against Snuts? No. Right? Did I, like, play an actual 3v3 matchup against Snuts? No. But, so I started fighting and playing with good players in WOD. And, names that stand out in WOD. Asber, obviously. Asber Boomkin is one of the best players I've ever seen in the game. I think a lot of people would agree with that. Like, he's literally one of the best players that I've ever seen. Gorecki. I used to play with and against Gorecki a lot in early WOD. And then I played with him a lot in BFA as well. He was in WOD, he was just like the best multi-classer by far. It was fucking insane. Like, he was so insane. Like, he was like the highest Shadow Priest, the highest Holy Pally. Like, any class he logged on, he was just like the best at it. And not just good at it, but like got high rating in 3s on it as well. In WOD, like, WOD was when, that's when people started to know me. And I would wake up every day and have like 5 friend requests from like rank 1 players who like wanted to play or like just thought I was, you know, thought it was cool. Like, they would watch me like beating Sea-Doo on stream and shit. Like, obviously fighting like Sea-Doo. That's when I started actually consistently fighting like rank 1 players that like everyone knows, right? Like, I was fighting Vanguards, Soda, Yosk. They always played Ret Hunter, Priest. I was fighting Sea-Doo, Smexin, Chanimal, playing WLS. I was fighting like Jamili and Peekaboo, playing Rogue Mage. I'll get back to the, I'll get back to naming players after this match. Hansel. I love Hansel and I think he's an amazing player, but honestly, in WOD, I feel like Hansel was not that good in WOD. Like, he was good, obviously, but like, I feel like he wasn't like one of the big scary names in WOD that you're like, damn, it's Hansel, you know? I feel like WOD was like not a prime Hansel expansion. Dude, I sit the whole ring, man. I hate Nuru Teabag. Like, look what he's doing, man. Reflected his coil. Smexin popped that period 2 a bit before Omni. Yeah, I think Smexin got really good in MOP as well, but I wasn't, like I said, I just went over every season. I wasn't that good in MOP. That's when I was learning the game. That was my first expansion ever. But when WOD came out, I think I was like on the same level as Smexin, to be honest. Like, he had way more experience, but I was just like, I don't know. I like cared so much about like winning and shit. And I was like, I did like the most fucking damage and shit. I don't know. I feel like we were like on the same like tier of player in WOD. Smexin got good in Cat. I don't know. Either way, it's all before my time. But that actually is one of the reasons why people started to know me, was because, like, the reason people started to know me in WoW is because Smexin, Chanimal, and Sea-Doo always queued WLS, and I would always snipe them as Holy Pally Kitty Cleave, which was super toxic, but like, that's how we like made a name for ourselves. Because if you train a Resto Shaman as Kitty Cleave, they just died. They couldn't do shit. they couldn't do shit. Like, Sea-Doo could not do shit to us as Kitty Cleave. We just ran him down, full gas pedal every fucking game. And they used to freak out about it on stream. Like, they would get so fucking mad. And like, I remember even Smexon was rage whispering me at one point about it. And he was like, why do you always snipe? Why do you always snipe me? Why do you always snipe us as Kitty Cleave? And I remember I replied and I was just like, I don't know what you're talking about, man. I'm just playing the game, bro. But no, we did snipe him. We sniped him hard. But like, that's how we all went from being like duelist players that nobody knows to like everyone knowing us, because everyone was watching Sea-Doo. And we would snipe him every fucking day, because he would always queue WLS and we would always queue Kitty Cleave. And it was just a hard counter. And I remember people, I literally have screenshots on my computer of my Whisper tab being full of people from Sea-Doo's stream, like, talking shit to me. Like, people would whisper me that were watching Sea-Doo, and they would be like, stop making Chuck emo, you fucker. You're making Chuck emo right now. Like, they're all like calling him Chuck because they think they're like friends with him or something. Stop beating our hero. And Sea-Doo, literally, we made him delete his shaman one time too. I swear to God, he deleted his shaman one time because we were just farming him so badly. And I love Sea-Doo. Like, I hope Sea-Doo doesn't like randomly see me yapping about this. Like, I love Sea-Doo. He's you know, obviously been a fan of him for a very long time. But like, when you know, you're a brand new player and you're trying to like make a name for yourself, like you have to do shit like that, right? Some people are gonna get upset. You're gonna have to snipe some people. You're gonna have to be a little bit unethical, stuff like that. But yeah, that's just what it was back then. That was his wife and kids. No, back then, Sea-Doo had no wife and no kids, nothing, bro. It was literally just young Sea-Doo, man. It was just young Sea-Doo. Sea-Doo, bro, I used to watch Sea-Doo when he would wear fingerless gloves and listen to Taylor Swift. And he was like an emo kid. His character was, he literally named his shaman Taylor Swift. And would sit there listening to only Taylor Swift, and he dead ass was always wearing fingerless gloves. Like, he wore like black fingerless gloves while he was playing. And he was like twerking on stream for donations and shit. And then Twitch made it bannable to do that. That was funny, bro. Gamer gloves, yeah. Who else did I fight in WoD? I fought Venruki a good amount in WoD, and like, you have to remember too, when I'm like naming all these players, like, this is 11 years ago, right? It's like some of these players now, they like don't really play seriously, and they're, you know, they're older and whatever, right? But like back then, you have to remember, fighting Venruki in WoD was like, he just won BlizzCon 2 years ago, right? You're fighting Chanimal in WoD. Chanimal was good for a really long time and probably still is, but like, Chanimal just won BlizzCon a year and a half ago, right? Jamili in WoD just came off like the peak of his entire skill level, which was Mop, right? I'm pretty sure he went to BlizzCon and Mop and shit as well as like Tempo Storm or some shit, right? So like, you know, there's a difference between playing against fucking 25-year-old LeBron and 42-year-old LeBron, right? Like nowadays, there's like huge age mismatches, and I used to fight Cubsy a lot too. That's another player for sure. I used to fight Cubsy in WoD as well. Cubsy, Jamili, Wealthy Man, Peekaboo, Asper, Majidin, Rub Cub, who ended up going to BlizzCon in like 2017. Like I fought a lot of players that were like, you know, like yeah, all these guys were like young and like in their prime and shit. Yeah, well, no, Elite was really good in MOP. I don't remember Elite playing that much in WoD or beyond that. I played with Elite. I played with Elite a little bit, I think in VF... Was it Shadowlands or something? I don't know. He played with John Peekaboo and WoD. I don't think so, bro. Are you done? Oh, expert's done? Okay. I don't think Elite played in WoD, bro. I'm pretty sure they dominated a lot of AWC stuff. I think you're misremembering, Tyler, because there was no AWC in WoD. The only tournaments that were in WoD was GCD TV, and they were never in those tournaments. I played in a lot of a lot of GCD TVs in WoD, and Jamili, Peekaboo, and Elite were never in them. Jamili, Peekaboo, and Elite played together a lot in MOP. I don't think Elite really played in WoD. Soda's also the nicest guy in the world. Yeah, I used to play against him too in WoD. Soda's a nice guy in guild. Your friend, not enough money to buy the new expansion. He will pay first. Your friend pays him later. Soda's the nicest guild leader. I was in AM MVP for a while too. I was in that guild for like a few years. So yeah, that's basically, I think I named most of the really good players I remember from WoD. And like, I played with Mez. That's when I met like Mez, Supatees. I played with both of them. Dilbar as well was a really good shaman. I played with Absturge. I played with and against Absturge, with and against Mez, with and against Dilbar. Like all these players, I ended up playing with a lot of these people that I mentioned, but also like against them a lot. I played, yeah. So that's WoD, and then in Legion, I think I already met most of the people that in WoD that I knew in Legion. If I remember correctly. Like, WoD was when I met everybody. WoD was when I met everybody, but in Legion, I don't think there was anyone new that I met. I guess in Legion, that's probably when I met, like, Rev, and, like, a lot of new RBGers popped up in Legion that I never, like, met before. So, like, I think the first time I saw Rev was in Legion, but I'm pretty sure he was, like, 13 or some shit, and I don't think I talked to him or anything. I just, like, saw him in RBGs. I think, like, Dean. I'm pretty sure the first time I saw Dean was in Legion RBGs. I met Dingle in WoD as well, actually. Dingle used to RBG in WoD as Mistweaver. I think Pillow and Pluto I've met in WoD as well, I think. Yo, Boa, thanks for 1 bit, man. Who else? I'm trying to think of people that I met in Legion, or I'm trying to go in chronological order, if you guys haven't realized that. What about Rekful? I played against Rekful in WoD like once or twice, but that's when he got banned, was early WoD. So I fought Rekful, I think, 1 game in WoD. I have a screenshot of it too on my computer. I could show you guys. I played against him once in WoD, but he got banned like a month or 2 into WoD. So I didn't, and then he quit basically after that, right? Do I think Rekful deserved to get banned? I think it would have been fair if they gave him a temporary ban. But I feel like permaing him was like massive, like, overreach. I think they tried to make an example out of him. Blizzard did. What did he do? He account shared on somebody's Ret Paladin because Ret Paladin was super OP. So he was asking his chat like, "Yo, does anyone have a Ret Paladin account I can play?" And then someone was like, "Sure," and they let him use the account, and he played Ret on stream. and they perma'd his main account for that forever. Which is crazy, because like anyone else would have just got like a month. I account shared that same season to do boosts, and I think I got a 3-day ban. You know? I got a 3-day ban, or 1 week or something. He played like 4 accounts, wasn't just whatever though, right? Permaing someone for that is ridiculously heavy-handed. But let me think. Legion. I'm trying to go in chronological order. So I named most of the people that I met in WoD and played with. I met Vincent Wong in WoD. He was cool. Joru as well. Yeah, Joru. Thelf. I played against Thelf in WoD, I remember. Adela and Jacob. You guys probably don't know Adela and Jacob. They're not like huge names or anything, but back then they were the 2 best Mistweavers in Arena. I met... Did I meet Sharpstorm in WoD too? I think so. I met Rookery in WoD, who was like a very good player. He hasn't played in a long time though. Dude, what about Magnus? I met Magnus in WoD as well, yeah. I hope Magnus, if he's like, listens to or someone clips it or something. I don't think Magnus was super good in WoD. Like people know him as now. He still got rank 1. But Magnus became super good, I would say, in the mid of BFA, I think is when Magnus really like took off and started becoming like really, really good, you know? He got rank 1 in, I think, Primal season, and I think he got 1 in Legion as well. But it was like around the middle of BFA is when Magnus started becoming like very, very, like, very good. Vestora. I met Vestora in Legion. I don't think we ever saw Vestora in WoD. Dude, stop naming players from 1,000 years ago, man. No one cares about those players that you're naming. This isn't the 1940s, bro. Vive? I never met Vive. I never met Vive or played against him, but I used to watch his stream all the time. Athene, Peo, no. Never. I played. I didn't play with Peo in Classic WoW, but like he was on the same server as me. There's a clip somewhere on Twitch where he's killing a guy. Oh yeah, Sony Digital is someone I met in WoD as well. I used to always watch his stream and like talk to him in his chat and stuff. And I would watch him play a little bit. But then there was a 1v1 tournament. There was a 1v1 tournament in WoD where it was only your class. Like you didn't, if I was a warrior, I didn't have to fight like a rogue. It was like warrior only, duel tournament, DK only. Like everything was separated by your class. And I beat Sony Digital in the grand finals of that tournament. And I think he was kind of like, I don't know. Whenever I typed in his chat after that, he like wouldn't read anything I typed or like respond. Which was kind of fucked up. But yeah, I won that tournament, and it was me versus Sony Digital in the grand finals. He doesn't read it. No, he used to. My point is that he used to read every message I would type in his chat before that, and then after that he wouldn't. But I like Sony, and he knows me and likes me and shit now. It's like that was 10 years ago. And by then I ended up winning a tournament with Sony Digital on Classic WoW. Okay, I'm gonna play out, I guess, because people are retarded. I ended up winning a tournament with Sony Digital on Classic WoW, and it was actually the biggest. It was the biggest Battleground tournament that has ever happened. It might even be the most viewed WoW tournament of all time, which is the one I played with Sony Digital. It was the Twitch Rivals. It was the Twitch Rivals tournament for Classic WoW. It had over 100,000 viewers. Yeah. And like, yeah, Sony was goading out. We had 3 warriors, because it's 15 versus 15, and warrior was very OP in Classic WoW. So it was me, Sony Digital, and Zetox, who Zetox was a very good warrior in Classic WoW as well. Can my Resto Druid stop being dead, bro? I hurt him in the 1v1? I don't know. I knew I was gonna win. I knew I was gonna win. Nice tank lob. RZN Rogue. I remember RZN. I think I used to watch his stream a little bit. I still follow him on Twitter. I think he became a developer for Call of Duty, which is weird to think. So yeah, I used to watch RZN, and yeah, he worked on some of the modern COD games. I don't remember which ones, but yeah. The forum. Oh, are people responding to me on the forums now, or what? Do we have some new content, or what? Oh, you meant from before? Okay. This is fucking crazy, bro. How can a prot pally live this long, man? How does he have another angel? You didn't see it till now, shit is comedy. Yeah, it's actually crazy. Gabriel actually cannot fathom that he like loses games without like it being a conspiracy against him. Envion 8-time rank 1 Shadow Priest passes Gabriel. Must have been getting boosted by duo Q. Oh, I lose this game randomly? Must be because Omnivore told all of his viewers to throw my games. He can't ever think like, yeah, I just lost this game because I've been playing the game for like 5 months and I click all my spells. It has to just be like a big conspiracy every single time. Why is my Blood DK running 50 miles off the flag, bro? I thought he would stay back there. Tanks are such cancer, they need to remove that shit? Yeah, it's pretty bad. I'm honestly surprised this guy is still alive. Like, I thought he would run out of cooldowns eventually here, but no. Does it prio duos versus other duos, or is it all random? I don't think it does. I could be wrong, but yeah, I don't think it prios duo versus duo. Yep, and lay on hands. Oh. He glares and then doesn't even try to cap, man. Like, you are fucking dog shit, man. You are fucking dog shit, man. Spear this guy into oblivion? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work like that, bro. I feel like my brain just turned into fucking pudding from hitting that guy for so long. Oh, nice, and we don't spin waterworks. All that just for my trash-ass team to not spin the node. Nice. My Blood DK is about to run at mines and leave me 1v1 versus a prop pally. Oh wait, he has a pet still attacking this guy. Wait a minute, maybe he's onto something. Keeks would have spun? What? How do you even know Keeks? I'm so bored. I mean, I'm holding this shit about as long as any person could hold this shit. As an arms warrior versus a prop pally. You will lose it? I mean, I hope I lose it at this point. I think I can spin it without using my trinket. Yeah, I can. Nice, my team can't 1v4 them at mines either. Well, we lost. Nice, guys. Man, what a way to lose. What a way to lose. Holy shit, man. What are you guys yapping about? Yo, thanks for the raid, Rylan. Clappity thinks having tanks in PvP is the same as calling a ret OP. I'm comparing prot paladins and rated PvP with the ret paladins, and making the claim that both are annoying because their win condition is delaying the game perpetually. Yeah, that kind of makes... that's kind of true. The tanks are definitely a more extreme version, but yeah, rets are kind of... they're like a pseudo-tank. 36-18 MMR Assass. I'm sniping the fuck out of you. Alright, bro. I'm 2600. Thanks for the follow, Jumpman604. Yeah, so we can go back to what I was talking about. So good players that I met in certain expansions. So I named basically everyone I met in WoD. I also met in WoD. I've met like ABN and Balamos. Born Good. I met Born Good in WoD as well. He's a very good player. Still haven't met the GOAT of them all. Wait, what do you mean? Who else? I fought Starship as well when he played with you. I fought Starship when he played with Jamilian Peekaboo. I met Danny Carey in WoD as well. Danny Carey's very good. I did a tournament with him in WoD as well. We signed up for GCD TV. We got 3rd place. Me, Danny Carey, and Valito. I met Valito, of course, as well too. Valito went to BlizzCon and shit as a DK. got a ton of rank 1 titles. I think he's won an AWC Cup as well. One of my favorite teammates. It's the first guy I ever got rank 1 with as well, Valido, the DK. Whoopi, I met Whoopi in WOD as well. I feel like he was kind of a troll in WOD, but ended up playing AWC with him later down the line. We got to the grand finals together, made top 8 multiple times. Fox as well, Feral that went to BlizzCon, was my first teammate that I ever got high rating with in 3s. That was the Feral that I was talking about when we used to snipe Sea-Doo as Kitty Cleave. This was the Feral Fox. I met Hots JK Purge in WOD as well. Yeah. I think I first saw Camel as well in WOD, but he was an enhanced shaman. He was an enhanced shaman player, and would just spam Fire Nova or something, and own people, and do the most damage ever. Can you stop, Paradise One, bro? Wake up, man. Stop spam inviting me. Don't forget about Hotted. I never met Hotted, bro. I actually, you know what? You know what's crazy that I just remembered? You actually just sparked like a memory that I completely forgot. I did play with Hotted in MOP. I played with Hotted in MOP, I think one time, and this was when I was like a duelist. But I was pretty high in 5s. I was actually gonna get glad in 5s, and then my team got spam DDoSed out of it. But we ended up playing with Hotted one of these times. We queued 5s, and he joined voice and everything. And this is when he lived at the Swifty gaming house. And we're playing 5s with Hotted, and Hotted was trolling the fuck out of us because he was wearing a PvE trinket. When, like, there was like a set bonus for trinkets in MOP where, like, you took less damage. You had, like, more resilience, I think. Yeah, I think there was resilience in MOP, right? If you wore PvP trinkets, you had way more resilience. But he wore, like, some Jade statue PvE trinket as Resto Druid, and he would just get one-shotted. It was so dumb. But anyways, yeah, so we were playing with Hotted in MOP in 5s, and we had him in Discord shit. We were trolling him a little bit. And the funniest thing ever was, like, Hotted would be talking, and you would hear Swifty in the background because Hotted was at Swifty's gaming house at the time, and you know Swifty's like really loud and like animated and stuff sometimes. You just heard Swifty yelling in the background. He was like, "Ah!" like or something, and then Hotted was just like, like he was like fucking tired of hearing it, bro. he was fucking sick of that shit, bro. It was so funny, dude. But yeah, so I did meet Hotted. I forgot that, actually. It was in MOP. I think I named basically everyone that I met in WOD. Legion. Did I meet anyone new in Legion? Who's like a well-known name? I met Oz in WOD as well. Oz is a very good player who's been rank 1 for a very long time. I met Phil in Legion. I don't think I met Phil in WOD. I definitely met Phil in Legion. Yeah, I remember meeting Phil early Legion. Rub Cub, I went B-Tag. I met Saul. When did I meet Saul? I think I met Saul in Legion as well. Saul used to be kind of a little noob. But of course, he's like one of the goats right now. He's going to BlizzCon and shit. But Saul, early Saul, in like, I don't think I met him in WOD. I for sure met him in Legion. I think I met Seth in WOD actually too, and his name used to be Soballer. He was kind of a noob as well. In Midnight, I met Nuru Teabag. Yeah, I'm trying to only name the good players. Was it Legion? I met Courting. This is Courting on B-Tag. I don't know if you guys know who Courting is, but he was on the Korean BlizzCon team in MOP that went to BlizzCon to represent Korea, and they played WMD, Warrior Mage Druid, and their team name was Push Push, and everyone loved them. Yeah, so courting. I played with him in. I met him in Legion and played with him as well. Seth is so baller. Yeah. I think I met Skippy in WAD. When did I meet Sleepyhead? I think I met Sleepyhead in Shadowlands. I met Weed Tyler in Legion. Or sorry, I met Weed Tyler in WAD. There's a VOD of us. There's a VOD of me and Weed Tyler playing together where we beat ABN's team and they were 200-0. And Weed Tyler sounds like he's 12. I'm the same age as Weed Tyler. I sounded the same as I do now, but Weed Tyler sounded like he was 12 in the VOD. It was really funny. So yeah, that's when I met Tyler. And he wasn't Weed Tyler back then. He was just Tyler. He's a year older than me? I don't think so. I think we're the same age, but either way, whatever. I sounded it. There's a VOD of it. I sound exactly the same as I do now, and I was 18. I was 18 or 19 during that, and he would have been the same age as me, but I swear he sounded like a little kid in the video. It was really funny. He was like calling for help at a base, and he was like, "Help, help!" I don't know. I met Vo in WAD. I met Zorian in WAD as well. Zorian's cool. Who else? I'm trying to go chronological order here. I met Barry in WAD as well, I think. I think I did play with Barry in WAD, maybe once. No. I for sure played with Barry in WAD, yeah. I did a RBG tournament with Barry in WAD. That's when I met him, because he used to join Balamos RBGs. Barry was good at that time. Barry's actually always been a really good player. Barry's actually always been a really good player. I think people don't take him as serious because he's, you know, he's like a... He likes joking around and shit a lot. But, yeah. Beckinsale. Beckinsale's like an OG name for sure. I didn't meet him until Classic WoW 2020. He was on my team when we won the Twitch Rivals tournament that I talked about earlier. He was pretty sick in Classic WoW. He played like Destro and just like one-shotted people or something. Who else? Born Good, I mentioned him earlier. Brian, or Brain, whatever you want to call him. If you watched AWC in Shadowlands, you probably saw Brian winning every fucking cup, bro. His team, he was on the team Kawaii. And he's actually one of the first people I played with when I got really good in Arena. I played with him really, really early on. Brain Dead on Hunter? No. Brain Dominance started BFA Season 4. Yeah, I used to play with him in WAD. In WAD Season 1, I played with him. He was actually really, really good in WAD as well. That's when he became really good. Know anyone who's big IRL, like an actor or some billionaire? No. Yo, thank you for the raid, Daedra Flame. That's, Daedra is from, like, fucking, Oblivion or some shit, right? Can we do a shout out for him? Thank you very much. I'll give him a follow as well. But yeah, Brian, dude, I played with him really early on. I played with him really early on in WAD Season 1. That's when I met him, and his name used to be Kappa. A lot of people probably don't know that. The name, he didn't go by Brian or Brain until way later on. His name was always Kappa. And he was a very, very good Holy Pally. I think he got rank 1 every season in WAD and was definitely a beast back then. And yeah, I met him in WAD. He was one of the first people that I played with once I became good. Let's see, who else do we got? Brian. I'm scrolling past people who are very good, but I didn't meet them until way later, so I'm like saving that so I can stay in chronological order here. Danny Carey, I said I already met him in WAD. Extremely one of the best Resto Druids of all time, for sure. Hasn't been online in 10 months. I think I met Derivative in WAD as well. He was very good. Dippy? I think I met Dippy in Legion. He's very good as well. D-Machine, who's the head of fucking WoW esports. Met him in WAD. I've had him on B-Tag for 11 years or some shit. Oh, Zev as well, the Warlock Zev. He's a crackhead, bro. He's a major crackhead. He was a good player, though. Flop the Druid. Flop I think you guys have probably seen Flop in AWC and shit. I met him in Legion, I think. Ghillie Cell was really good as well. I met him in WAD. Green TKO, I met him in WAD as well. He's a really good warrior as well. Wait, a crackhead like actually druggy? Yeah, he's crazy. The old RBG flop? No. Like the Resto Druid flop that played in AWC. He was on the team with like Wealthy Man and stuff for a while. Not the R Shaman flop city, not him, no. Asper and PK were the first good players you played with in RBGs. Unseen's PK? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't think of, when people say PK, I don't think of Pet Kick. Okay, well, okay, yeah, I'm going Blacksmith. Okay. Yeah, I always think of Unseens if someone says PK. I never thought of Pet Kick as PK. That's weird. I'm so good. I'm so good. This guy just crapped his pants when I capped the node. First global. PK came back in Shadowlands mid X-Pack. The Rogue, you mean? I can't tell if you're talking about Pet Kick or not. These are making me question everything now. Nice, we lost LM. Really good, guys. Oh, he did? I remember Unseens. I used to really like Unseens in WAD, and he was probably the best rogue in RBGs. And then he started just going off the deep end. He actually, like, started going mentally insane. He used to, like, he basically turned into, like, CR taker. He would just, like, whisper, he would log on and, like, whisper me every day, like, flaming me or some shit. And he'd be like, you're playing RBGs for free, and I'm making $15 a day or something. It's like, bro, like, I don't care. Like, I'm just playing the game. Like, because all he would do is form boosting groups. And all he would do is flame anyone who wasn't boosting and was just, like, playing for fun. Jizzo was better mechanically. Who? Did I ever play with slip and slides? Yeah, I played with slip and slide for many years. Oh, I was reading chat and let them get Blacksmith. My bad. My bad. Yeah, I trolled. My bad. I griefed. I actually griefed so hard there. I wasn't watching the base timer because I was reading chat like a dog. Whoops. You see what happens to great chess players? What? Keek's main team? I think the first time I ever got 2400 in RBGs, I was actually playing with Keeks and Pink Teddy. I have a screenshot of it. They're gonna get BS for free right here, man. That's so dumb. Well, I'm gonna come back here and... Okay, we get that. I'm gonna go mines then. Is my hunter gonna die at mines before I get there? Maybe. Keeks and Carl, yeah. Skylar, his VNet name was Jizzo89. I don't remember that. I don't know who that is. Don't break my fear. Don't break my fear. Oh, the dark minion got me, bro. Just kill, just kill, just kill. Okay, well, my hunter is at blacksmith, so hopefully he can hold that and I stay farm, I guess. And then wait, how do we not have mines? How do we, wait, what happened mines? Okay, now we have it. What the hell? Smexon has the most total R1s? No. I think Swapsy has the most total R1s. How did this hunter not spin blacksmith? He was just there and just walked away from it and let them cap or something. Crusader does? No, Crusader doesn't. Crusader is the only person in WoW history who counts his ults as another rank 1. Nobody does that. Nobody does that. Literally no one. Like if he gets it on 3 paladins in a season, he'll say that's another 3. Like that is not how it works. Okay, we're gonna lose this. Like wasn't Expert here? Did he die somehow? Nice, look at my hunter over there in stealth. Can you hold this and I go mines? Or maybe he goes mines and I hold this? I don't know, I'll stay. Okay, they won it without me, that's cool. I YOLO trinketed because I'm bad. The game's over really soon anyways though. Body. Nope. I'm gonna res here anyways before it comes up though. Maybe I actually just... You know what? I think the best thing is actually just to hold these 2 bozos. Okay, we just went off farm. So where did I leave off? Legion? Is there anyone I met in Legion? It's hard to remember everybody because I've literally met hundreds of people over the years of this game. Jimmy Pop I met in WoD as well. Jimmy Pop was on our team when we beat ABN 200-0. Me, Tyler, and Jimmy were there, and that's when I met Nicholas, the DK as well, and Daticus and shit. I remember someone said Ricky. I remember we had Ricky as well on Mage a lot. I didn't really know him or anything, but I do remember, like, I always remember Daticus saying Ricky. I'd be like, Ricky, go here, or some shit. But yeah, I don't really remember much about him. Who else did I meet? I'm trying to go down my friends list. This is my newer account too, so there's probably people I have on my other account. Hamsty as well. Holy Pally was on our team when we beat, we did the whatever. that we beat ABN's 200-0. We had Hamsty on our team on Holy Pally. GSP I met in WAD as well. GSP's fall off needs to be studied, because he used to actually be good back then, and now all he does is clone your kill target every game, no matter what. Ray, I love my dog XO. I met him in WAD as well. Jacob the Mistweaver. I believe this is Jacob the Mistweaver. He was one of the best Mistweavers in WAD. In WAD Season 3, only 2 Mistweavers got rank 1 in NA, and I played with both of them. I wasn't the only person they played with to get rank 1, but the only 2 Mistweavers that got rank 1 were like the 2 that I played with, if that makes sense. Ooh, lol, great Twitch chatter. What did he say? J-Cleave. When did I meet J-Cleave? I don't know. Jimmy. Rank Juan. Rank Juan was a really good RBGer for a long time. I'm pretty sure I met him in WAD as well. CAC I met in Legion. I don't think anyone knew CAC. And oh, that's Ricky? Oh, really? Okay, my bad. Casca, I believe I met Casca in Legion Season 1. I still remember Casca like flaming me one time on B-Tag because he was like, yo, 3s? And I was like, sure. And I logged on my warrior. And he's like, I don't want your fucking warrior, bro. What the fuck? Log on Enhance. And I was like, oh, my bad. Because that's when I was high rated on Enhance. K-Dog. K-Dog's not really on this list of players that I'm talking about. But I think I met her in Legion or something. She was definitely a really good RBGer for a long time, though. But yeah, I'm mostly talking about like arena, like super well-known names and shit. Chanimal Fossil, I think it was Vossil, wasn't it? Wasn't it V-O-S-I-L, Vossil? I think I fought Carvin in an arena at 1.2. I don't remember. Yeah, it was Vossil. Who else do we have here that you guys would know? Let's see. Meep. No, I didn't. Meep is like 15 years old. He would have been in diapers in WAD and Legion. Scott one-shotted GG. Met him in WAD. Piff? I think I met Piff in Legion. He's a really good arena player. Chocobo was WAD. Reeds. I think I met Reeds in WAD too, actually, because he used to play with Balamos. Rick Black was a really good Mistweaver in WAD. This is Gorecki. Met him in WAD. I talked about him earlier already. Yeah. Slip and Slide, met him in WAD. He's a main team ABN Warlock. Supatees, I met in WAD. Toes. I didn't meet Toes until Shadowlands. Or no, I think I met Toes. Well, no. I don't think I met Toes in Classic WoW. I got rank 1 with Toes in Shadowlands. Rick Black, I always remember the clip of him faking out Grayson with first aid. Well, no, the thing that Rick Black was the most famous for was he realized you could press the selfie cam in arena. So he was spamming selfie cam to like juke people's kicks. And they literally had to disable the selfie cam because everyone saw him doing it. And everyone started copying him and other people started doing it too. Which is crazy, right? Venruki, I used to always watch Venruki stream in MOP, but I was like a 2K player, so obviously I didn't really like meet him or anything. But yeah, I started playing against him in WAD. How does that work? The selfie cam had a cast bar under your nameplate. That's all it was. All right, who else do we have? Yellow Lizard had an insane run, bro. He was the arcane dream. He invented Arcane Mage in WAD, and everyone started playing it because of him. Vincent Wong. Vices, I started first playing against Vices in WAD, I think. Is that why Zico has Black Lizard? I don't know, maybe. Have I ever heard of a bloke called Shocky? That cunt is a beast. He takes 30 grams creatine and dry scoops 2 C4s. That sounds pretty beast. And Venoms is someone that I played with. Or I played with him a little bit, and I think I first met him in WAD. Or, yeah. So I went over WAD and Legion, and then the next is BFA, I guess. So I guess we could talk about BFA after this game. But the two main people I met in BFA off the top of my head, the most significant would be I met Rekful in BFA and played with him and shit. Not a ton or anything. I played with Rekful probably like 4 or 5 times. And that's when I met Rosita Jones as well. And I would, if I had to rank every threes partner I've ever played with, I would have Rosita Jones as number 1. Because me and him went to AWC Grand Finals together. We got top 8 multiple times. It's just an insanely good player. Like whatever I needed on my team, he could do. You know, like we were the best mage warrior in the game, the best turbo. He could play warlock, DK, literally any class that went with a warrior, he could play it, and it just like do insanely good on it. So that's when I met Rosita. And that's when I started playing with Whoopi a lot too, even though I did meet Whoopi in WAD. That's when I met Whoopi in WAD, but that's when I started playing with him a lot, was in BFA. Is anyone else I met in BFA that I can even think of? I don't really think so. I think that those might actually just be like the only 2 players.
I see a crystal down in the mine.
There's probably more, but I can't think of it in the middle of the game.
Gets to it.
Who was my healer with Rosita? It was Whoopi. And we had a 3-man roster in AWC, even though you're allowed to have 4 people. We just had a 3-man roster because we just didn't give a shit. We ended up getting a couple 4ths, but when we were doing really good, we only had 3 people. I think we got Cheerios for one of the cups, and we got Original for one of the cups. And we had some Warlock named like Voltage, I think, for one of them. I didn't even really know him, honestly. I think he was like rank 1 at the time or some shit, but I don't remember if we even played with him either. I think our team disbanded when we had Voltage. Not because of Voltage, but I think like Whoopi and Rosita were arguing or some shit when we were supposed to play with Voltage. I remember we were all practicing on the tournament realm, and we were practicing like Mage Lock, right? It was Voltage, Rosita, and Whoopi, and I'm on the bench, right? Because you know it's 3 people, right? So, and I'm watching them play. I'm like, you know, I'm in Discord or trying to, you know. I'm in Discord, I'm like, oh fuck, I'm retarded. My bad. And I went upstairs, I was like, yo guys, I'm gonna go upstairs and make some toast. And they're like, alright.
Well,
and then by the time I got back downstairs, like 5 minutes later, my whole AWC team was disbanded. Was Whoopi a monk 1-trick? No, Whoopi actually was a pretty good multi-classer. Yeah, Whoopi was actually a really good healer multi-classer, and he actually could play like enhance and shit as well. But when me and him made it to AWC Grand Finals, Whoopi, he played monk, but he also played Resto Shaman at like an extremely high level. Like, we were versus Sea-Doo in the Grand Finals. Sea-Doo on Arsham with Whoopi Arsham on our team. Like, he was in the Grand Finals against Sea-Doo Arsham on his ult Arsham.
I see it.
We would play
crystal down in the
Arsham
mines.
Turbo.
Grab it before Oosjax gets to it.
I pre-disarmed his dance. He blinds me. You're gonna spin, right? Okay, good. I was so close to trinketing there. Oh, what? I thought I pre-parried. About to get glared. I have leap in 2 seconds, though. Leap. Yeah, we would play Arsham Turbo because it was just like disgusting. Like anytime you're playing double Shaman in Arena, just think about it. 2 shears, 2 groundings, 2 tremors. Like, shit's cooked. And Turbo, even when you don't have an Arsham Turbo, is extremely disruptive and shit. And then our other comp was Warrior Mage Mistweaver. We would play Fire Mage, Fistweaver, Arms Warrior. And we were insane at it. We were so fucking insane at it. The EU teams that were going to BlizzCon that year actually took that comp and played it. Like Blizzo's team saw us playing it on NA and they took it and played it at BlizzCon. And Seadu's team, before they went to BlizzCon and won, paid our team to do war games against them. Because we were the best Warrior Mage and the best Turbo, and they wanted the best practice possible to go to BlizzCon, so they paid us like for a couple hours of war games to like show them like our actual strats. Because the thing is, when you do war games against people on TR, everyone sandbags. Because nobody wants to give other teams the opportunity to learn how you actually play and learn how to counter it. So what people do on the tournament realm, if you ever sign up to AWC, you get access to a tournament realm, and you get all access to all gear. You can make any class, any gear, whatever. And there's actually tons of people standing there, and everyone's wargaming each other. But no one ever plays their main comps, and if they do, they're not doing their actual strat. They will literally go in and just fuck around and not take the game seriously at all, because they don't want you to learn how to beat them in an actual tournament.
Grab it before Oosjax gets to it.
Right? So that's why they paid us, because they wanted us to be like, okay, like actually take it seriously and like don't like just sandbag, right? Even though our team wasn't going to BlizzCon, they still wanted like the assurance of like, okay, if we pay them, they're gonna like not just sandbag, and you know, they're gonna like give us actual practice and stuff, right? But for instance, I would fight on the tournament realm. I'd play against Peekaboo's team, Peekaboo, WizK, Absturge, Jellybeans, like that team when they were called the Move, right? We would do war games against them. Do you think they were playing RPS, their main comp, or Thug Cleave with Jellybeans and actually trying? No. They're gonna do some absolute fucking bullshit. They're gonna have like WizK's gonna log on like Boomkin, and Jellybeans is gonna log on Ellie Shaman, and they're just gonna run around in circles and dampen and fucking just try to grief you, you know? That's what teams would do. And then like you would, like Jamili had a team at the time too. It was like Jamili, Seth Curry, Rub Cub, and Roasties, I want to say. They're not going to fucking try against you either. They're going to completely... I literally remember that we did war games against them because we wanted to practice, and they were just like running it down. Like they would run in and die on purpose in like the first 30 seconds every game or something. Like not because we were owning them or playing good, like because they didn't want us to see like their actual strats and stuff so that we could like prepare for it, you know? No one ever wants to give you an opportunity to prepare against what they're actually going to do in a tournament, right? It makes sense. It's so toxic. It is, but it also makes sense, right? Like, why would you show a team what you're going to do in the tournament, right? And allow them to practice and learn how to counter it, right? It makes no sense. Why would anyone do that? Low-key laughing thinking about doing that to a team. It was funny. I don't remember our team ever doing that to people. We would try like comps that we didn't end up playing. Like we would have, we tried like Arms Warrior Destro with like Rosita on Destro or some shit. But we weren't sandbagging. We were just like trying different comps and shit. But like you would fight the move. You would assume, okay, they play RPS and Thug Cleave in the tournament and on the ladder. They're not going to play that against you on the fucking tournament realm. What is the purpose of the tourney realm if no one is going to practice in good faith? Well, the tournament is played on the tournament realm. That's the main purpose of it. All the tournaments are played on the tournament realm. If you're dampening, at least it looks like you're trying. Bro, and then in Season 2 of BFA, Warrior was dog shit, and I'm a one-trick Warrior in Arena. Like, I'm not good on any other class in Arena, but my team really wanted me to learn Windwalker, and I was pretty ass at it. But they said they would play again. They said they would play against. They would give us war games, so I could learn Windwalker. Guess what they do? They pick Blade's Edge as like Ellie Boomkin or something, and all they did was just knock me off over and over and over again, and just dampen. Like they would knock me, root me down below. I would come up. They would clone me. All they did was just. They were literally just trying to grief me, bro. And I guarantee they were all just laughing in Discord. I did beat them, though, one of the times. I actually have a VOD of me playing Windwalker on TR. I didn't realize I had it saved, but I actually do have a VOD of me playing Windwalker on TR versus the move. So I could play that on stream one of these days. And, like, see what happens. Hopefully no one says anything TOS, though. That's a possibility. I haven't reviewed the VOD yet to make sure it's safe. But yeah, so I guess, going back to the original thing I was talking about, like good players that I met each expansion would have to be BFA, I think of Rosita, and Directful. But is there anyone else that I started playing with in BFA? I guess I met Tiber in BFA, is extremely good. Boomkin, first time I ever got 3K was with Tiber. Yeah, no names really stick out after that. Most of the people that I know, I met in BFA or before that, to be honest. Like, almost everyone I know on this game I met in WOD, Legion, or BFA. Did I meet anyone new in Shadowlands that I played with? I guess Shadowlands I met Toes. Just because like Rosita asked him to play when me and Rosita were playing, and then we played a Warrior Mage with Toes and got rank 1, and got him rank 1, and like all three of us would get it and shit. Let me see. I think Snackster I met in WOD. He was super good. Soul I think I met in Shadowlands. I want to say. I think I met Silly Dawn in Shadowlands. BFA released 8 years ago. Yep. Yep. True. I remember it like it was yesterday. Let me see. Anyone else? When did I meet Ferrix? I feel like I never played with Ferrix or against Ferrix. I feel like he's like after my time. I don't know. My time in Arena. I've played with him and against him in Blitz a lot, but I don't think I ever... I've never done threes with him for sure, and I don't think I've ever fought him in threes either. You grinded WoW every day from BFA Season 1 to like Shadowlands Season 4-ish. You and Ferrix came up at the same time. You're both 2,600 gladiators in BFA Season 4 shit-talking with each other? Really? My last season of caring about threes was Shadowlands Season 1. I completely stopped caring about threes after that. You're both like 15 or 16? It was 15 or 16 in MOP. And then I remember when WOD came out and I started getting good, I was 17. And then I turned 18 like very early in WOD. WOD came out in November 2014 and I turned 18 the January after that. So 2 months into WOD, I turned 18. Knowledge. I think I played with Knowledge in Legion, and I almost got rank 1 with him on my Enhanced Shaman. If we kept playing, I would have got it, I swear. But I end of the season came around, and I just prioritized Warrior over my Enhance, even though I for sure could have got rank 1 on Enhance in Legion Season 1. I think I met Neff in Shadowlands. I want to say I met Neff in Shadowlands. I don't know, though. Murphs? No, that's not Murphs. This is some guy named Murph. I don't even know who this is. Mimzo? When did I meet Mimzo? Might have been Legion. I don't know. But me and Mimzo went... In BFA Season 1, me and Mimzo played double Rogue in RBGs, and both of us were over 100 and 0.
With perseverance, strength.
Yeah, we went to 100 and 0, both of us on Rogues. Spanx created fake beef between me and Neff in Shadowlands. He would tell us he would tell us both that the other was talking reckless. That is such a Spanx thing to do, bro. This Millie's girl I met in MOP when I was like a 2300 player, and it was actually the craziest thing. Because she knew every like insane like big name player. She knew Venruki, she knew Rekful, she knew Woundman, she knew Sea-Doo. She knew every single like insane big name player. And I randomly met her in LFG. And she was in Hayam MVP. And I was like 15 or 16, and I think she was like significantly older than me too. I don't know if she was like, I don't know, at least 20 or something. But she just knew all these like insane players, and she's in Hayam MVP, and I was doing 3s or 2s with her when I was like a 2300 duelist player. And I remember asking her one day, and I was like, can I join Hayam MVP? And she was like, I'll ask the guys or whatever. And I was like, okay. And they were like asking like, okay, well, what's his CR or his XP or something? And I was like, oh, I'm 2300 right now or something. And they, of course, they don't want to fucking invite me, but she's a girl asking them, right? So they're trying to like be nice, and then they ended up inviting me. So I got in Hayam MVP when I was like a duelist. In MOP or something. Was it MOP that I joined? I think it was. Yeah, I think I got in Hayam MVP in MOP when I was like a fucking dog shit 2300 player. My friends with ABN. Yeah, I met ABN in WOD. I don't think I was ever friends with ABN, but it was just like a mutual, like, you know, respect or whatever. Because I was, you know, the best warrior in RBGs, and he was the leader of the best team in the game, right? So we'd kind of like shit talk each other, but he would still invite me to RBGs and shit because he wanted to win, and so did I. That's Aura. Now it's only duelists. It actually was so crazy though, because like it's actually crazy that you can just meet a random person in LFG and it actually just like completely changes the trajectory of like your entire life, you know? That was one of those times. And I met Capstone by playing with Millies. And Capstone was like a rank 1 arena player at the time, and I was legit a 2300 random. And I did 3s with Capstone and Millies in MOP. Which is crazy to think. That means I met Capstone like 13 years ago or some shit. And never talked to him after that, and then ended up like meeting him again in like Blitz, or like in Dragonflight like 10 years after that. Which is weird. And then Metaphors as well. We did 5s with Metaphors because she just knew every rank 1 player, like even like the biggest names in the game. Like there's a video of her on YouTube like interviewing Rekful in like 2009 or some shit. Which is crazy, right? Like I swear there's a video of Millie's on YouTube interviewing Rekful. I wonder if I could find it. Nah, I don't see it. I just searched it. I can't find it. I should ask her. I should message her and ask her if she has the video of interviewing Rekful. It's like a super, super old video, bro. It's from like 2009 or 2010 or some shit. You met a mage in Elwyn who introduced you to Stun God, who introduced you to Kolo, who introduced you to Venruki, who queued R and Pal with you in Snuts in BFA Season 4. Snuts was just warming up for a tourney. For like an hour as a literal dream sesh. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Like, the people that I ended up going from like a 2500 player to getting rank 1 was just people I met in LFG as well. It's actually crazy. That was the only way you could actually like... That was the only progression of like getting better arena players and shit, was literally LFG. Like, you just had to keep pressing on every day, hoping that someone you meet in LFG is going to be better than other people that you already knew. And like 80% of the time, they were like worse than people you already knew. And you would just lose rating, but you just had to try anyways. LFG was terrible. It was, but if you think about it, like, I wouldn't have met anyone that ended up mattering if it wasn't for LFG, right? Yeah, I don't know why I didn't take Dragon Charge. I was too busy reading chat and yapping and shit. LFG was not terrible. It's a goddamn MMO. I mean, in a lot of ways it was terrible. But at the same time, like, most of my good memories of WoW are from, like, people I met in LFG. And, like, my favorite partners and shit are people I met in LFG. Or, like, as a result of somebody else that I met in LFG. You know? Which is weird because if you think about it, you're like, well, of course I love Solo Shuffle and Blitz because, like, it's just so much more convenient and whatever, but, like, you don't form, like, core memories from Solo Shuffle and Blitz. You know? Like, you used to actually, like, meet people that became, like, your best friends and shit in LFG. And, like, people, like, I still talk to people I met in LFG, like, 13 years ago. You know? Okay. I like how this mage just says, yo, like, you're fucking kidding me. There was no Solo Shuffle and Blitz. LFG was the only way to meet people? Yeah. Damn. 2300 MMR, you would form, queue into ABN doing a carry, get stomped, group disbands. Like, wow, it's a great use of my time. Yeah. I mean, threes was the same thing. You would spend, you would spam trade chat for 5 hours. There wasn't even an LFG system in the game. There was a third-party add-on called OQ. There was no actual LFG tab in the game. You literally typed in trade chat. Yep, good job insta returning. That's annoying, bro. Half your friends quit because Poppy Chulo DDoSed your guild queues. Why is my mage dead, bro? Is this monk healing? Still static? No way, man. Nice, our dumbass warriors on O. Good job, retard. It's always the same shit at this MMR. Someone plays D for like 5 minutes and they get bored and go O. And we get double glared. I want to call this warrior fucking brain dead on my team so badly. If I knew he was going to do that, then I would just play D. I'm going to say our other warrior lied about playing defense. Why would he do that? I'm dead. Body. Walk right into an orb. Is expert dead? Okay. I think they actually just get this cap. That's the sad part. Yep. So boring. Is it normal to have dummies in a lobby that high rated? This is a very low lobby. This is a 2800 lobby. And yes, it doesn't matter what rating you are, you're just always going to have completely brain dead people. You should be in a mental institution. Thanks for the follow, Canes. Thanks for the follow, up for auction. Thanks for the follow, X Crabbles GG's. Game's over, we don't have enough time to win. I literally just need to play defense every game, because like people are just complete dog shit. They always lie and they say they're gonna play defense and then they don't go defense, and then you lose from it. This mage is freaking out. You figured out what bug spear. What? Holy dog shit, man. Holy dog shit, man. Z-axis? No, that's not it. It happens point blank on perfectly flat ground as well. It's less likely. Z-axis makes it happen more often, but it can still happen even if I'm trying to spear this guy right here, I press my spear like this, point blank, right on top of him, it can still go through the floor. I've had it happen multiple times. I've had spears go through the floor for literally no reason. Minimum range on perfectly flat ground. It's less likely, but it still does happen. So, I don't know. Game's just actually horrible. The craziest thing to think too is we're 1/3 of the way through midnight. We are 33% of the way through midnight, and the bug has been happening since beta, or even alpha. And yeah, so I wonder how much of this expansion is going to go through without spear being functional. It's actually really insane to think about. That is something that should 100% for sure have been fixed in the beta. When I saw that happening in the beta, I was like, there's no way this makes it into the game, right? You're thinking like, oh, it's just like a beta bug, right? Game launches with spear being bugged. And it's been bugged for 5 fucking months on the live servers in the middle of the rated season. We have to play the end of the season push with a bugged fucking spear. Hear about add-on depruning? What are they depruning? Are they going to allow you to track like certain buffs and debuffs again, or what? You know what they really need to do more than anything else with add-ons is let people track trinkets and DRs in Battlegrounds. Something about buff filtering. Yeah, I think what that means, I could be wrong, but like starting to realize they fucked up. Well, that's good because obviously it's one of those things. Like, remember when that guy at Blizzard said you think you do but you don't? But he was wrong about Classic WoW. If he said that about add-ons, then he would have been completely right. Because everyone was like, oh, people won't have weak auras and add-ons. The game's gonna take skill again. Like back in the good old days. But then you actually play it, and it's like, oh yeah, this game's complete dog shit without add-ons. The game is literally unplayable. There's so many things that you cannot possibly see without add-ons. And it completely lowers the quality of the fucking game without them. And then you play it like that and you're like, oh yeah, this is dog shit. Bring back fucking add-ons, bro. I swear everyone thought it was going to be so sick having like low add-ons, but it's literally the worst. It is the worst thing about this whole expansion is the add-on thing. Details doesn't have fucking half the shit that it had before. Can't tell if someone has trinket or not in Battlegrounds. Fucking retarded. Can't track DRs unless it's your own DR, but that's not really the issue. Because someone else can put someone on DR and you didn't see it. And then you'll press your thing because, like, if you're using Midnight DR right now, you're gonna get fucked by it because you're gonna see, oh, this guy's not on DR because it's not your DR, but someone else put them on DR, and you're making your decision based on an add-on that's only tracking your own DRs. So that's why I don't even bother using it at all. I just have no DR tracking. I randomly press my stuns and hope they're not on DR, which is so scuffed. It's so fucking scuffed, but that's all you can do. Most important, coming back from a break and your UI is not working is the most discouraging thing ever. Yeah, that could happen too. Yo, General, thanks for the 110 stream streak. The worst thing people say is, oh, I wish they remove add-ons, even though they don't play WoW. For example, Final Fantasy XIV did a rant about WoW add-ons. Well, the thing with Final Fantasy XIV is it actually plays well without add-ons. I've played Final Fantasy XIV. They don't get it. Like, they don't get it at all. But yeah, there are add-ons for Final Fantasy XIV, but it's actually bannable to use add-ons. The game, it just works good out of the box. For one, it matters a lot because
The new Amanori.
it's not fair to compare WoW and Final Fantasy XIV, even though they play very similarly. Like, you have action bars, you have keybinds, there's global cooldowns, there's things that are on global and off cooldown. Like, sorry, abilities that are off the global cooldown and on the global cooldown, like you have in WoW, where, like, certain things you can press in between your globals, right? The movement is the same, the tab targeting is the same, raiding and dungeons are, like, pretty much the same. But the thing on Final Fantasy XIV is, you can raid with no add-ons. Like, everything is telegraphed in a way to where it still takes skill to do the highest level content, but it doesn't fully rely on things like weak auras and, like, DBM and shit like that. And PvP is just not a thing in Final Fantasy XIV. It exists, but, like, no one plays it, no one gives a fuck about PvP. Whereas WoW doesn't have the same visual clarity, which this expansion they actually did try to improve that, as far as I know, for, like, dungeons and raids, where, like, you can see what the boss is doing, right? It'll show, like, a clear, like, animation is coming to hit you, and you get out of the way, where instead of just, like, relying on a little DBM bar on the side of your screen, the telegraphs are way more consistent in Final Fantasy. Exactly, right? They designed Final Fantasy in a way to where add-ons weren't needed as much as they are in WoW. And also, PvP is so complex in WoW that, like, you need add-ons to actually know what's going on. And Final Fantasy doesn't have PvP. So, Final Fantasy, going back to the original point, Final Fantasy players ranting about WoW add-ons, they don't actually get it. They just don't get it. Pushing buttons in Final Fantasy XIV feels so terrible. Fresh print, I feel like you played Final Fantasy XIV, but you didn't actually get to max level. Early game Final Fantasy XIV, pressing your buttons does feel terrible. But when you get to max level, and you have all of your abilities, it feels the same as WoW. Because, like I talked about earlier, it's like, the global cooldown in Final Fantasy XIV is significantly longer than WoW. Like, what is it in WoW? It's like 1 or 1.5 seconds or whatever. It's like 2 or 3 seconds in Final Fantasy. The global cooldown, right? You guys know what global cooldown is, right? Like, you press this, it goes off, right? You press, you know, things have global cooldowns, right? You press a spell, there's like a little wind up in between. 1.5 in WoW, Final Fantasy XIV.
Just dropping in to remind everyone that Blitz is a complete lottery, and it's only luck that everyone in Blitz are literally always the same players.
It's only luck that everyone in Blitz are literally the same players? What does that even mean? 1.0 for some classes, 1.5 for some... Yeah, right. So, the thing when WoW players go to play Final Fantasy XIV, it's very jarring because the global cooldown is really long. But when you get to max level, the higher level you are in Final Fantasy XIV, you start unlocking a lot of abilities that are off the global cooldown. So, like, your APM of pressing your buttons doesn't feel similar to WoW until you're at, like, level 90 or whatever. That's when I played, was Endwalker. And I felt the same thing when I started. It didn't really bother me. But you're like, early game, you're like, wow, like this, the longer global cooldown, it feels really slow and shit. But I played a Samurai. And, yeah, when you're max level, it's like the same as WoW with, like, the APM required, or the feel of, like, the APM of pressing your keybinds, because you get so many abilities that are off global cooldown that you're basically pressing a global and weaving an off global ability, like, in between your globals. Does that make sense? How many hours would it take to get to max level and not feel like you're playing in sand? I feel like it depends what class you are. The only class I got to max level on was Samurai. But it definitely felt... I know what you're talking about, but that only exists at low level. Certain jobs in Final Fantasy XIV feel below max level feel awful. Yeah, my only experience is with Samurai, but yeah, like, you get a lot of abilities that you have to press in between your globals. There's basically an off global button you push in between every global. So when that's the case, it's like you are... It requires, like, even more APM than WoW in some cases, I would say. I don't know, though. I haven't played Final Fantasy in, like, 4 years or some shit. Rotations in Final Fantasy are just dumb? What do you mean? Why are they dumb? I feel like it's the same as WoW. 28 buttons in order. Yeah, it is. It is more like I would say like WoW has for a lot of classes is more of a button priority, right? Like Arms Warrior especially isn't a rotation. It's like a button priority. If Mortal Strike is up, press Mortal Strike. If Overpower is up, you press Overpower. If Heroic Strike is up, you press Overpower. And there's a priority of those spells, right? Whereas Final Fantasy has a lot of things that are like you actually have to do things in a certain order, where it's not a priority. It's like you do this first, then this, then this, then this, and then this, right? It is like the word rotation makes way more sense for Final Fantasy than it does for WoW. Some classes, I guess, have a rotation in WoW, but I guess for most classes, it really is more of a priority, right? Once you get past ARR, the jobs flow better. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. It's kind of like if you played WoW, like let's say you started WoW right now, never played it before. You leveled from level 1 to 30. And you're like, yeah, the buttons, it just doesn't feel good pressing my buttons or whatever. If you're an actual WoW player, you're going to be like, well, yeah, of course. So when you play at max level, it feels completely different, right? With full gear, and you have all your abilities unlocked, hero talents, like procs, everything, right? It's the same in Final Fantasy, right? If you're playing, beating ARR is the equivalent of getting to like level 30 in retail WoW. And then being like, oh yeah, it just feels slow or whatever, right? It's like, well, yeah, it's meant to be slow. You barely started playing the game, you know? You can pay to pass MSQ. I think you actually can in Final Fantasy, but I don't recommend that, man. The whole point of Final Fantasy is the MSQ. Acro Lols has the most R1s across all brackets. 3's R1 is Swapsy. So what does Acro Lols have more, like, he has more shuffle titles or something, or Blitz, or... Level 1 to 10 in Classic feels much better. I'd rather Serpent Sting, Boars, and Duratar for 20 hours than slog through 200 hours. I mean, they're different games, you know? Like, WoW is a lot older of a game, where, like, old MMO design is about grinding mobs and shit, and, like, it being tedious and very slow, right? And I like it too. I'm not saying it's bad, but, like, Final Fantasy is not supposed to be like WoW. It is in a lot of ways, like the end game and stuff is supposed to be a lot like WoW, but I wouldn't say the leveling experience is supposed to try to emulate like vanilla, how vanilla WoW feels to level in. Final Fantasy XIV is like a story game. It really is like a single player story game, and it's meant to be like that. It's inspired by WoW, I know it is, but they weren't trying to replicate the feel of vanilla WoW leveling when they made Final Fantasy XIV leveling. They absolutely were not. Final Fantasy XIV MSQ is amazing for people who like story games. Yeah, I loved it actually. In 2022, whenever Endwalker came out, it was like late 2021, 2022. I got Endwalker, and I was taking a break from WoW. And I actually read every dialogue. I read every dialogue for every quest, and I watched every cutscene and everything, just so I could like understand the story, right? Because I understood like that's like the point of the game. The point of Final Fantasy isn't to bum rush to max level and spam dungeons and raids and do PvP like it is in WoW. Like the story mode is meant to be played like like the campaign equivalent to WoW. Like the story mode is supposed to be the main part of the game.
We endure.
In my opinion. That's the main reason you should play Final Fantasy XIV, is if you want to play it like a story mode single player game where like you actually know who the characters are and why they're doing certain things and stuff like that. Do you read WoW quests? Fuck no. Finished Dawn Trail and came back to WoW. Yeah, I beat the first patch of Endwalker, and I quit after that. I went back to WoW after that. Savage difficulty raids require fine guild coordination. Yeah, from what I understand, like the highest level of Final Fantasy raiding and stuff is similar to WoW, right? There's like really difficult PvE content and stuff. You love the dungeon and themes and everything else, just the gameplay was hard to stick to when coming from WoW. I get that, Fresh Print, but if you actually got close to max level, you probably wouldn't feel like that anymore. Ultimates is what scale you. I feel like the idea of ultimates in Final Fantasy XIV is really, really, really good, and I feel like WoW should do it more. WoW kind of does it, but they don't. They have so much potential to do something like ultimate raids, but they just don't do it, right? The closest thing to ultimates is time walking, where it's like, okay, you're a max level character, but you get scaled to an old raid where the difficulty and your stats and stuff is scaled to it, right? But it doesn't... The way Final Fantasy does it actually makes it difficult content again. There's never been a time walking that was like remotely difficult at all. Time walking is like a participation trophy. Like, oh, I just did time walking Black Temple. You fucking... It's like easier than LFG. Whereas if you do time walking in Final Fantasy XIV, which is called Ultimates raids, like you're doing a raid from years ago, but you actually get scaled to a strength level where the raid is actually difficult again. So like imagine in WoW if you had Ultimate Molten Core. Right now they come out with Ultimate Molten Core, you get scaled to level 60, and the bosses are actually hard. I feel like that would actually be sick if they pulled it off in WoW. And WoW has so many fucking raids and expansions they could do it with. Imagine Ultimate ICC. Right? You get to do ICC again, and it's actually hard. And you get like some sick transmog or mount from doing it. Like, WoW has so much untapped content because they just... I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know why Final Fantasy XIV can pull off ultimate raids and WoW hasn't actually done that yet. WoW should add more remixes and add raids and time walking. They will do remix. They will do remix in Season 3 of this expansion. I don't know what expansion it's going to be, but yeah. It's pretty much a guarantee that we're going to have remix at the end of every expansion. Because Blizzard wants to maintain their sub count at like the dead end of expansions. Final Fantasy XIV has such sick boss tracks. There's a lot of really good things about Final Fantasy XIV. And I really did enjoy my time on it, but it's not something you can just replace. You can't replace WoW with Final Fantasy XIV. You can't. Especially if you're a PvPer. Nice, triple warrior. Fuck yeah, bro. I think you get expansion skills. You get the expansion skills that the ultimate was released for in your job. I don't really know what that means. You think FF14 is worth playing if you have never played an FF before? The thing with FF is they have similar systems and themes, but they're not connected to each other in any way. Like, the stories are never connected to each other, if that makes sense. Like, the story of Final Fantasy VI, you don't have to play Final Fantasy VI to play Final Fantasy VII. It's a completely different characters, completely different story, completely different lore, completely different everything. The systems of the game are the same, where, like, you have materia, which is basically, like, gems that, like, you put in your gear and shit. That, like, gives you abilities or whatever. Sometimes they have, like, slightly different systems or whatever, but like, all old RPGs have a lot of similar systems, right? You have stats, you get XP, when you get enough XP, you level up. Your strength and agility and intellect is increased. You get better gear. Like, all those things are the same, but, like, the stories and the characters and stuff are all completely different in every single Final Fantasy game. Final Fantasy, you don't have to play Final Fantasy 9 to play Final Fantasy 10, and so on and so on and so on. Every single one has its own unique thing, so you can literally start with any Final Fantasy game, and you're not missing any context. Final Fantasy XIV PvP was funny. You get a dumbed down class. FF7 was peak. That's the only single-player Final Fantasy game that I've ever played is Final Fantasy 7, and I really, really enjoyed it. I beat it like 5 years ago, I want to say. And yeah, I started Final Fantasy 6, I think, but I got really pissed off because you guys know what random encounters are? If you've played Pokemon, you know what random encounters are, right? You walk through a bush, and all of a sudden it's like, and you're fighting a mob, right? And they come out of nowhere. That's why they're random encounters. Final Fantasy, the original version of Final Fantasy 6, has like an insane rate of random encounters to where like it has an insane amount of random encounters to the point of like, I get this. It just became unbelievably annoying and you can't do anything. Like, you walk 2 steps, random encounter. You walk another 2 steps, random encounter. Walk another 2 steps, random encounter. And I was literally like, yeah, fuck this game. Even though Final Fantasy 6 is supposed to be like one of the best ones, I just couldn't take it. It drove me fucking insane. Thanks, Omni. Just reached 3K in Blitz. Right now, you've been a secret guru for your warrior. Did you watch my YouTube videos, or did you just watch my stream? I soloed the hunter. Well, yeah, he's 1200. I'm not very impressed with myself on that one. Beat a 1200 player 1v1 while yapping about Final Fantasy. Like, you're so bad, bro. 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 There's no way you're sitting down there. There's no way you're fucking sitting down there gripping people down. Like, you are fucking dog shit, brother. Fuck you. You dog shit little worm. You little dog worm. You little worm dog. Fuck you too, lol. What is that, you? You're dog shit, man. Sit? You're losing the game horribly, you know that? You died. I did not. Looks like you actually did die and just rezzed over there, you little shit can. Sit the fuck down, bozo. I ninja'd your base and wiped your whole fucking team, bro. Might as well leave this game and queue back up. Leave this game and queue it back up. Or leave and log off. You could leave and log off the game. Imagine being so bad at doing damage that you have to stand down below and fucking abuse the texture of gripping people through the floor. Because you're too, you know, if you come and just actually team fight like a normal person, you're gonna do literally nothing. What, we just ghosted DR randomly and lost it? That's good. Can one of my 1200 players sit this base so I can win the game for us? Can one of my 1200 players sit this node so I can win the game for us? Nice, my team got it back. PogChamp. Should I ghost this? How much of a hero do I have to be? Like, literally, how much of a hero can I be, bro? I spear the rogue over there. I spear his step. Like, yeah, I'm just... No one else is doing that. No one else is doing the shit that I do. There's just no one that does the things that I do, man. That's all it boils down to. I bet that trash DK's never going to come back here because he's a complete bitch. And if he does come back here, he's going to stand down there like a little bozo again and try to grip me away through the floor because he doesn't know how to play normally. He can't play the game like a normal person. He has to just cheat like a scumbag. There he is. Yep. Read him like a book. Read him like a book. Yep, definitely don't come attack my 40% HP healer. Oh, he came up here. Wow, world first. He came up here instead of trying to cheat through the floor. What a legend, dude. GG. Backpedaling while attacking me. Yeah. Hit that S key, buddy. Yep, keep hitting that S key between your globals. Get shit on. Get fucking shit on. Alright. Maybe I do one more, I don't know. Imagine trying to go against the king. Imagine. Imagine going to a base also as Ret Sub-Rogue against an Arms Warrior 1v2. Bomb capping and glaring at the same time and still not getting the base. That's fucking embarrassing. That's fucking embarrassing, dude. What spun the rogue in glare? Heroic Leap. The damage from Heroic Leap spins during glare. It's the only ability in the game that does it. I don't know if it's a bug or what, but yeah, the damage from landing with Heroic Leap spins glare. I don't know why. Doesn't really make sense, but it does. Okay, this is last game. This is for sure last game, 100% last game. Ring of Peace spins during glare, but that's not a damage effect, really. That's weird. I think that's weird. Because I think Spear is kind of similar to Ring of Peace, right? It's not really a damage ability. It's a... What does Spear do? Spear just pulls you in and keeps you stuck in there, but Spear does nothing if you're glared. So shouldn't... I feel like if Spear does nothing, then Ring of Peace should do nothing also. No, Spear does nothing in glare. Unless maybe the leap... You know what I haven't tested is if the leap from Spear spins. I haven't actually tested that. You're still up? Yeah, this is last game though. I mean, I've only been streaming for 8 hours. I woke up at midnight, so...
What can I do for you?
You just had a solo on your ult with 2 bot healers. Stood still with a bot rotation. Are you sure they were bots? And not just like single-digit IQ humans? What's the difference? I don't know. One has a computer for a brain and one has an actual God-given human flesh and blood brain. I don't know. 100% bots moved to one spot, didn't move the rest around. I mean, that could... I feel like there's a very high chance that that is a real person. Like, have you seen real people? There are definitely real people that would do exactly that.
Stromguard will be restored.
Get fucked! Get fucked! Clip that. Clip that, Twitch. Clip that. I'm pretty sure when I say clip that, Twitch, it automatically clips now. It has like a voice recognition. So let's see if it worked. Clip that, Twitch. Look at him, he's standing over... Is he gonna come back up here and try to get it? I don't know. Fuck, that was funny, bro. Let's see MMR. This is a 2700 lobby. That was fun. That was a fun time right there, cuh. I wonder where the mage is. I mean, do they have anyone farm? I don't know. Did the mage may have gone farm? I don't know. Expert should go stables, but it's too late now, I guess. Oh, that was close. Wait, they're actually 2 healing this base right now. I mean, this is not good right now. This is really not good right now. Okay. I just got 1v3'd. I mean, the fact that we're losing. The fact that we're losing. The fact that we're losing. After everything that's happened so far, this game is insane. Can you see the story of this transmog? Always see you wearing. It's very nostalgic. It's because I wear this transmog because this is what Rekful used to wear when he played Warrior. When he played Warrior back in MOP, he would wear this transmog sometimes. So I wanted to copy it. And I have a really it's like my favorite clip of all time I have of playing. I played with Rekful and it was the first time I ever played with him. And we loaded into the arena, and I showed him, and I was like, hey, Rekful, look at my character. And he looks over at my character wearing this mog, and he's like, hey, it's me. And he was like super happy. I can show it to you guys after this game. And he's like, that axe is really expensive, right? And I was like, yeah. It was basically at the time I bought this axe for like, it was the cost of like half a WoW token. So right now it'd be the equivalent of like, okay, I need to leave this. Okay, LM is just wide open, that's bad. They're gonna get LM for free. And mines is up in 10. I just go mines. This ret needs to go if he doesn't go mines, I'm gonna freak out. Okay, he goes blacksmith. Oh man, and my DK died at blacks. Dude, this is fucking crazy, man. Do they have someone at mines? No, they don't. Okay, hopefully our DK gets mines. How does my ret lose blacksmith right here? You got glare capped or something? I don't know. This is annoying. Oh my! I thought my DK was rezzing down there. Fuck me, bro. Okay, my hunter gets mines. This is something. This is sure something. Oh, I trolled. I want to get to LM. I want to get to LM, bro. Okay, the hunter's going LM. Fuck me, bro. What do I even do? Go farm? The true DH is immune to glare because they have no eyes. No, that's not true. Nice. Nice job. Nice job at stables. How does Rogue Priest lose the node ever? That is sickening that they can lose that. Okay, go blacksmith. Mines is up in 15 though. Fuck, man. Do I just let my ret 1v1 and I go mines? Bruh. How do we keep losing nodes with healers? Is there actually still queues? No, I'm playing 2700. DH can reverse searing glare. That's true, yeah. That's actually true. It's good comms. Dude, how? The last 3 nodes we've lost have been spin nodes. It's actually beyond criminal. LM's up and we have nobody up there. Man. Okay, expert gets there. Good. Yo, what's up, Daily Shuffle? You heard it somewhere? I feel like that was a meme, bro. Okay. Nice, bro. Dude, how, man? How do my rogue and priest keep losing stables? This is crazy. The game's literally over. We fucking griefed and through the whole game. We still actually win? No, we don't. Okay, I lied. We have to back cap BS right now. Now they have 3 here. GG. Wow. You know, Swole is still alive. Haven't seen him on streams or WoW forums. Yeah, no, he's alive. He was crying on the WoW forums like a day ago. Wow, what a good game to end on. That's fucking insane how trash the players were in this game. Oh my god. I'll show you guys that Rectal clip before I get off here. So this was the first time I ever played with Reckful right here, and this is why. I mean, I started using the Mog before this happened, but this makes me, you know, never want to change it.
Hey, Reckful, you see this transmog?
Oh, it's me. Hey, man. That's cool.
Hey.
Holy shit, is that Anticide?
Yep.
Damn. That axe is actually hard to get, right?
Yeah. Bought it for 60k.
That's more than like a fucking Dark Moon card trinket.
Yep.
Just for a transmog axe.
It's worth it.
Yeah.
Omni's really chill, by the way, Brian. You're gonna enjoy these Q sessions of smorking.
Yeah. Who should we smork? Enhance?
Yeah!
We could also smork the priest before he has the...
Yeah. This was like the only time I've ever seen Reckful stream where his cam didn't work this day too. For some reason, Reckful's camera would not work this day. This was the first time I played with him. It was weird. You're facing SP Enhance, what in the Pislow? I mean, this was Reckful's first time ever playing Demon Hunter. And I'm pretty sure he was 0 CR. But we ended up getting pretty high, actually, in like his first couple days playing DH. It was really cool because I got to teach Reckful something too, and it was something really simple, but I remember telling him like, yo, you know, your blade dance puts a bleed on people and that's like your top damage. And this was after like 50 games. And he's like, wait, what? And I told him that and he's like, oh my God. And then he started doing way more damage because he realized like how important the bleed was or whatever. But yeah, that's like my favorite clip of all time, bro. That was like the sickest moment ever on this game. But yeah, and Barry, I got to play because of Barry, right? I didn't know Reckful, but I knew Barry, and I was watching Reckful stream, and they were looking for someone for threes. So I was like, I messaged Barry, and I was like, yo, if you guys don't find someone, I'm down to play or whatever. And he just instantly invited me and added me to the call and shit. And I was like, holy fuck, bro. It was crazy. That was a fucking crazy day, dude. All right, let's see. Who should I raid? Who should I raid? Daily Shuffle just turned his stream on. Should I raid Daily Shuffle? I'll raid Daily Shuffle. Haven't raided him in a while. Alright, guys. Thank you to Daedra Flame, Rylan, and Bua Lock, and Yes Master for the raids. Thank you to Boa with 1 bit. Thank you to Anonymous Gifter with a sub. No Space with a 5 bomb of subs. Daydoro with a sub, Cryptizzle with a sub, Rocks with a gifted sub as well, and Renako with a raid. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the bits. Thank you to all the new followers, and thank you guys all for watching. Tomorrow is the final Friday of the season, so tomorrow we go to war. We go to war tomorrow for the rest of the season. So yeah. I'll see you guys tonight for the big ball games. And, yeah, I'll see you guys then. See you guys tonight. As always, GG's, good night. See you guys tomorrow. And peace.